Hello, everybody. Hello, we're here. We are live. We are here. We are, hello. Oh my god. Chat. How many people are here in chat right now? Chat. I need you guys to do an important thing for me. Jester came home, like, literally just as, like, I pressed hit live, which is really funny, but also, this is the perfect time for me to also tell you guys that I have been struck with the hardest puppy fever ever. I've been having cat fever for a while, but I saw one TikTok, and now I want a puppy. I want a puppy now. I want a puppy. And I tell you which one I want specifically. I want a dachshund. I want a weenie. I want a wiener. I want a wiener. Go get your... I want a wiener. But Tristan, look, guys, here my evidence for why we should have a wiener. Why we should have a wiener. Look at this dog.
I've had this guy for 2 days.
Look at that.
Not even 2 full days yet. Like 1.5 days. He was already so attached, so clingy. I never knew that about dachshunds. I knew that dachshunds were snuggle bugs and they can be a little bit stubborn. Whenever I put this guy down and I walk away to go do something, he's crying. He's running to me. He needs to be held. He needs to be touching my skin. Honestly, I'm flattered. But a girl's also got to get some stuff done.
Look at him.
How am I supposed to get stuff done when you look this cute?
I want a wiener.
Are you supposed to say no to this face?
I want a wiener.
I love you.
It's not too small. I haven't tried these yet, actually. I also bought Jester I bought the freaking Stranger Things Chips Ahoy. It's got like a strawberry filling in it. I never tried it. They're like cherry or strawberry or something. They're like $2 a pack. That's not bad. Oh, nice demo. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I even have a command for that when people are like, you do voiceover? And I was like, yeah, here's my demo. Because I'm going to shell the fuck out of it. But guys, I want a wiener. I've had dogs before from puppies up, but I think I really want a wiener. I want a wiener. Jester, you can call it Flingle. I'll let you call it Flingle. I've had one before. They can be real hyperactive and also they jump high. You can name it Flingle, and then we can be like, yeah, it's Flingle my wiener. Flingle my wiener. Flingle the wiener, Flingle my wiener, and then we can call him Flynn. Jester, but look at them. Just like a little wiener. It can even look like Scarlet, but a wiener.
How?
Because you can get them like blonde looking and fluffy. So they'll look like little stubby retrievers. Flingle the glizzy. I want a glizzy. Glizzy dog. Jester's not gonna let me have one. It's just not gonna let me have one. I want one. Look at them.
Oh my god, akhirnya ada juga di Indonesia. Ini anjing benar-benar.
I don't know if that's a dachshund. Have y'all ever seen a dog actually named Fido? No. But like, look at that. They can look like this. It's fine when you get it. It'll be like those dog dad memes. Cause it's like, we can't really get a big dog because of the apartment. But like a dachshund, like they still end up being a reasonably sizable dog when they're older. But while still being, like, kind of carryable. But look at the wieners!
Little baby, you need a shower. Stinky little baby, you need a shower. Stinky little baby, you smell real sour.
Like, just a wiener. Hell, Squeaky, how we doing? I was just trying to convince Jester if because we've entertained the idea of having a pet, and we've talked about a cat, we've talked about a kitten, but then I saw this TikTok of a dachshund. Oh my god. Not this one.
I've had
this one
for 2 days.
And here's the thing, it doesn't even have to be a puppy. It doesn't have to be a puppy. It can be an already adult dog. I'm fine, because to me a puppy is always a puppy. But I want a wiener. I want a wiener. I want a wiener, please. I want a wiener. I want a wiener so bad. I side with Jester on this one. Why? Why? Why do you side with Jester? Why won't you let me have a wiener? Why? No, get puppy. He doesn't like fun. I want a wiener. But yeah, I wanted to try. Well, thanks. Give the woman her wiener because he's being a reasonable adult. How is Eggy. How is saying no to a wiener being a reasonable adult? How is it? How is it being an adult? I need, you're gonna have to give me the Carfax on this one. Are you saying I can't, are you saying that if I have a wiener, I'm not an adult? Do you even have the room for it? We live in an apartment, Eggy. Like, this apartment, it's actually like pretty sizable for a small dog or a cat. There are people that live in these apartment buildings that have pets. Some of them I've seen with like full-grown dogs, even though they're not allowed. So like with like shepherds and stuff and bulldogs. So it's like we have the room for a wiener. And if we needed to take it out for walks, there are several trails and like a lot of like walking areas to give it a walk. Like, it's also, again, like, so our apartment is 609 square feet. I'm pretty sure it's around 610 square feet. And we have a patio. Oh yeah, no, again, like, there's that thing of like, does this mean we'd actually get one? No. But it's that thing of like, if we wanted to decide on like a bona fide pet for when we're able to, I want a wiener. I want a wiener. I want a wiener. Oh yeah, I've seen that. And can get a mean girl purse for which to carry your wiener. Yeah. Also, I just don't like dogs, so you don't like dogs? Oh, wow. I didn't know you didn't like dogs, Eggy. I didn't know you didn't like dogs. I actually didn't know that. So I learned something new today. I'm a cat person. See, like, I like cats, but I've never had a cat. So I'm not as experienced or confident in having a cat. Whereas, like, dogs, I've raised dogs. So it's like, and dogs try to bite me at work. Well, they can probably sense that you don't like them. Dogs get vibes. So yeah, no thank you. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I love dogs. I love dogs so much. But yeah, I heckin', they sense your inner grump. But yeah, it's that thing of, while I would love a much bigger space to have a dog or a cat, if there's ever an opportunity where it's like, I think we'll be fine, then yeah. But, yeah, it's not like we're gonna immediately get one. It's just, like, when you're like, be prepared to play with it, like, same thing with a kitten. Like, exact same issue with a kitten. It's gonna want to play, it's gonna want attention, it's gonna want that sort of stuff. But, like, you know, that just comes with having a pet. Like, that's not new. But yeah, I get what y'all mean. Either way, I had that going on in my brain, and I wanted to let that out. Heckin', and yes, I did yesterday release my demo reel. It was a wonderful time, and I think heckin' Hayden and Hayden Ursula and heckin' Jack, who helped mix and audio it, and Hayden like directed me. It was so much fun. Got finished a lot quicker than I expected, so that was like really crazy. And then yeah, I made the video. I wanted to do something for myself, and I had a lot of fun, and I learned a little bit doing it. And ever since posting it on Twitter and Blue Sky, I'm really happy to see some reception and like support for it. So it makes me really, really happy. And then yeah, it's just been pretty good. I do now want you to play a knightly character in something. Oh, interesting. When you never know. Heckin', it's been really fun, like having it and listening back and being like, this is my voice and it's really cool. But yes, it's been a pretty normal week aside. I've been, again, like mostly working things in the background. I definitely want to have this. Definitely want to have this event sometime in October, because October is normally when my affiliate anniversary occurs. And I want to plan a 24-hour donathon, because a lot of the projects that I'm planning are going really slow because of funds. So sometime in October, when we get our new model, we're gonna be debuting that alongside a 24-hour donathon. And I'm still thinking of things we can do for donation incentives, things to do when we meet donation goals. Oh yeah, no, at least they're going. I'm so happy that they're going. But I think I can absolutely solidify some things and get them going faster. If I have like the funds on hand. Like one of the things I'm planning, for those who might know, I'm planning, I want to plan like a merch drop with Uwu Market. And one of the ways to do that is by working with them and paying them, and I think it would be really cool and also take a lot of stress out of me to collaborate, to partner with hi Anthony, welcome to the invite only.
I saw Exmortis.
Oh yeah, no, I know that's why you didn't see invite only, but you were supposed to be in here anyway, so that's fine. Yeah, you see how there's like a little stop sign up there? But don't worry, I wanted you in here, so I was gonna tell you to come in here anyway. So
I gotcha.
Yeah, no worries. But heckin', yeah. So with Uwu Market, it's a way to bring products and merch to you guys, without as much stress and things. So that's something that's gonna be really cool. Something I'm hoping to get along, and those sort of things would be pushed a lot faster, and I can almost guarantee that they can happen with things and funding. Obviously, among a bunch of other things. I just think it's going to be a really cool way to raise money for these sorts of things. Because again, I have been also working with like paying life bills and expenses and stuff. And as a result, there are times where I have to prioritize some things over others. But yeah, Anthony locked in and ready to ready. You can also jump in too, Lynn, whenever you're ready. I think you're still in the workout though.
Hey. Well, I just saw Exmortis and I drove home as fast as I could.
Oh yeah, no worries. I was not gonna start immediately until I knew you were around. No worries. But yeah, so I think Lynn might be a teeny bit busy, but if Lynn wants to be a part of this, I am totally down to clown. And then we can heckin' get rolling. So earlier on Monday, and Emerald, you can come in too, because you were in here before too. So earlier this week, we were just kind of chill out and vibing, and we started talking about Exmortis. Skull sees Exmortis, Tokyo Drift starts playing. So we started watching Exmortis. We went through the first game. There was a good chunk of reading, even though the game itself was like 15 minutes. And then we went through Exmortis 2, which was also a lot of reading. But to sum up Exmortis 1, you are someone lost in the woods, who goes into a house for shelter, and you see there's a lot of blood and carnage and a journal written about a ritual about someone called Lord Vley, who is an ancient who is supposed to bring out some sort of apocalypse. But a ritual needs to be performed and it involves sacrificing 5 people. You read this journal, you think that you might be one of the people that's going to be sacrificed, when it turns out that no, you are the person that wrote that book. You are the person that's going to be holding this ritual. You are going to bring about the apocalypse for your master, Lord Vlay. Hi, Runaway! Just 5, puny god. I mean, I think he's being pretty reasonable. 5 dead people. How you doing, Runaway? Honestly, let's freaking, you know what? Now that we're just here, let's just move into stream. I'm just inviting everybody now. I'm hyper. I'm having Dr. Pepper. One sec. Get over here, Anthony. There we go. There we go. That just makes things easier. All right,
when I see something I'm fixated on, I grab onto it with a death grip.
It's just that thing of like, wait a minute, I'm inviting everybody. Let's just everybody can come in. Let's go. Normal stream.
Woo!
Bro, false priest sacrificed himself almost 1,000. Yeah, she got the zoomies. I do. I thought about getting a puppy, and I'm excited, but I know I won't get the puppy.
Okay, but what if you do though?
Because Jester doesn't want me to have a wiener.
I just don't want that breed of dog.
He doesn't want me to have a wiener.
Okay, let's look.
Yeah, a wiener.
Let's like
why
pull
not?
like 5 breeds of dog. And
Okay, look, Anthony, look at this wiener. Look at that wiener.
Even 2 full days yet.
Look at that wiener.
Like, 1.5
Every
days.
puppy is gonna
He was
look like that,
already
Hannah. It's a
so
puppy.
Attached, so clingy.
It is a baby.
I knew that dachshunds were.
Look at him.
And here's the thing. It doesn't. And here's the thing. I just said, Jester. It doesn't have to even be exactly a puppy. We can just adopt an already adult wiener. I want a wiener. But you don't want a wiener because you're a man and you're worried about having a wiener and it calling out your insecurities.
No, that's not it.
So why don't you want a wiener?
I just want a different dog. What the fuck was that about insecurities?
Why?
Insecurities?
Why?
You wanna,
Why?
like,
Why
something-
can't?
Is there something you want to talk
But
about?
what if God brought us a wiener? Are you telling us that God is wrong?
I don't believe.
What if we were freaking going through our lives and a wiener stumbled into our life and it needed us at that moment? Are you going to tell me that the wiener distribution system is wrong?
So what
has
other
no
dog?
Man.
He has-
What other dogs?
Okay, oh yeah, no, Anthony's asking, what other dogs would you recommend then? What dog do you want? Because I know you want a retriever. I know you want a retriever, but we don't.
That's like one of
How-
them. Like early,
how-
any of them that can keep up with me when I'm running, or
You don't run!
faster than me.
You don't run. You're playing RuneScape.
Maybe I will.
Maybe you think the wiener
hey,
can't.
I-
You think the wiener can't?
I am 40.
No
and
wiener of
50
mine
years
is not
old,
going to
I
be able
do
to
not need
outrun
this.
you. No wiener of mine. God, that he's squeaky.
So how big is your living space actually?
Not big enough for a retriever. Not big. So all jokes aside, so Jester wants a dog that he feels can keep up with him when he decides to go and get active. The problem is, any dog that is meant to do that, we do not have the space for, and we are not going to be able to catch up with. Because everybody thinks, oh, let me get a dog that's a runner and a working dog, because I'm going to go out and take it and do stuff. And then they don't, and then the dog has the zoomies all the time. And we just don't have the space for a big dog like that. If God gives the wiener, you learn to love it. As someone who has a retriever, they are a lot. Yeah. Again, I'm not against having a retriever. I just know we don't have the space for it. And wieners can be really energetic too. Wieners can be very energetic dogs. They're meant to chase mice. I'm not getting a wiener, guys. He ain't gonna let me have a wiener. He's not letting me have a wiener.
Do what you
So
want.
what other dogs would you?
You're just gonna take care of it. It's gonna be your responsibility.
You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it too. You're gonna love it. What you were saying,
See,
Anthony?
also, firstly, I'm not the person to show animals and ask opinion on because if it is an animal, I love it.
Yeah.
Second, I mean, like retrievers, wiener dogs, any other.
Honestly, I'm kind of fine with any dog. The only thing is I don't want a dog that's too big because I don't feel like we have the space. Right now, our apartment is 610 square feet with a patio. I think the 610 is without the patio, but like we have a patio. And so that's that thing where like it could be fine. There are people who have like huskies in apartments, but it's not enough. Like I wouldn't want to get I wouldn't want to get a dog that usually they recommend having a backyard for. Now, granted, we have a lot of open space areas for walking a dog, for, you know, playing with a dog. There's a lot of parks nearby. So if we did get, for example, a retriever, it's not going to be cooped up all day. Or at least it shouldn't be cooped up all day because we have places where we can take it. The problem is that, yeah, we don't have like let's say I'm not feeling well and I can't take the dog out for a walk. I don't have a backyard where I can be like roam free. Like I don't have that.
There are other more low energy breeds.
Oh yeah, I've had bulldogs, and bulldogs are very low energy. They are no energy dogs.
I was thinking bulldog or like Frenchie, even, and a Frenchie kind of bull.
Frenchies are fine. I could easily have a Frenchie. It's just a matter
of goofy little snort things.
Yeah, a little snorty dog. My only worry is that unless we get a healthier than normal one of those, I worry about the veterinary bills. I've had a bulldog. They come with health issues. We were really lucky with Levy, where he had like no health issues at all and lived very long. For his breed, he lived like 13 years.
Oh wow!
I'm pretty sure he lived that long. We had Levy for a long time. So
you could also get a Chihuahua.
Jester does not want a Chihuahua.
Like, no,
He's shaking his head right now. He's like, I do not want to. Like, no Chihuahua.
But they're so cute and small, and they growl like they're big, but they're tiny, so it's not a thing that is actually scary.
What were you saying, Jester?
Yeah.
He says he wants no potential yappers, so that pretty much that rules out a lot of small dogs. That means he doesn't want a Yorkie. That means he doesn't want a Maltese. That means he doesn't want a Shih Tzu. That means he doesn't want a toy poodle. Nothing that. But here's the thing. At the same time, corgis are a pretty good size. I've seen people with corgis around here. They can. I
don't know how loud a corgi is.
They can be a little bit hard to find, but yeah, I'm probably. Wiener seems to fit
loud
that. No, Shibas are yappers. Here's the thing, though.
Yeah, no, Shibas are so loud.
The funny thing is that a yapping dog, a dog that yaps, is not breed exclusive.
Yeah,
all dogs can be
any dog can be. Every dog can learn to not shut the fuck up, ever.
Yeah.
But it depends on how loud they are, and big dogs are. You can't ignore that.
Yeah, no, big dogs can be a lot louder if they end up being yappers. You really can't ignore this.
So retriever number one. My aunts nothing but like retrievers, and no, you don't. That's not a quiet dog type by default. Great dogs though, they're fucking wonderful, but
yeah,
you know.
Also gotta think of the neighbors. Yeah, thankfully these walls are actually soundproof. Like they're pretty thick, so we almost never hear neighbors, and they never hear us.
Also, puppies will chew on shit, and you two have tons of audio cords and shit going on.
Yeah, so that's also
puppies will fucking eat everything.
That's why I'm saying, like, it doesn't even have to be a puppy. For me, a puppy, every dog is a puppy. Like, it doesn't have to be a puppy. It can be just like a dog. You'll need to get them toys. Oh yeah, no issue there. Getting dog toys and playing with them are not an issue there. And again, a lot of the time, again, if you don't want dogs to chew on things, you can do things to like cords and cables so that to protect them. And again, it's giving them toys. It's, burning their reserves of energy so that when they're at home, they're just chill because they've gotten it all out of their system. But yeah.
I'm trying to think of no. Have you considered a cat?
We have considered a cat. Here's the problem, and here's what's mostly getting me not wanting a cat, is that cats climb on shit.
Yes.
And I have things that the cat can climb on and knock down and break or ruin. We have these sound panels made with sound foam. It can scratch those up. It can climb on those and get stuck.
It won't eat those.
And and it can eat those. And then I've got a dead cat because it ate sound foam.
Yeah. Okay.
So that's I feel like this place our apartment would be harder to cat proof than it would be to dog proof.
Mm. How?
Again,
No.
Again, this is to say there's a good chance this is all to say of this doesn't mean we're gonna go immediately go get a dog or immediately gonna go get a cat. It's just every once in a while, Jester and I entertain the idea of what if we could, what would we want? And there have been times where I've had cat fever or kitten fever, but then I look around my apartment and I'm like, how would I feel if I saw the cat on top of our sound foam? Like, how would I feel if I saw the cat on the counter? How would I feel if I saw the cat in the studio? Where are we putting the litter box? Things like that. And I feel like with a dog, like, not as many of those questions need as much consideration. But that's mostly just me. Brett said that they have to keep their cats out of the sound booth in their home, and that's the problem. Where our sound booth is in our den, and that den doesn't have a door. It doesn't have a dedicated door. And yeah, we can put a baby gate, but eventually the cat can just jump over that. And then what? So that's also, again, why I'm less inclined towards a cat, because we have a lot of things that if they get destroyed will be harder to replace than with a dog, per se.
Okay.
Yeah. So again, we are definitely thinking on the more responsible side. We mostly just have these conversations because I personally think they're very fun to have and silly. But trust when I say we're not gonna impulse buy a pet without truly really thinking about how we're going to handle these sorts of things. Like if we had a dog, then the issue is, well, it can still get into that studio because again, there's no door. But I don't have to worry as much about a dog jumping over a baby gate than a cat.
Right. I get what you're saying. Tough call.
Absolutely tough call. But yeah. That was our usual yap session for the day. Lynn said that she'd be in a little bit. Excuse me. Yeah, we'll be in a moment. I once saw my grandparents' cats jump up to a small barred window in the front door. The bars weren't very far apart, maybe like 3 fingers wide. Squeaky, I hope you're doing good. Yeah, thank you, I am. Yeah, again, it's that thing of I would love to have cats just as much as I would love to have a dog, but I have more reasons to lean toward dog than cat. I have no real bias towards one or the other. Like, I love animals. But I also want to know and be confident that if I do ever get an animal, that not only are they going to be able to have a happy and healthy life here, and we can make the most out of our space and it can be happy despite maybe how small it might be, versus it not having a good time. But yeah.
Right.
So that's generally how I feel about having a little furry friend here, a little fur baby. And I know Jester wants to name it Flingle. And you totally want to name it Flingle more than anything in the world. It is just the ride or die name that it must have. And I thought maybe if I convinced you to have Flingle the Wiener or Flingle my Wiener, that maybe you would budge. Because as proof by Anthony's laughter, it's an amazing name for a wiener dog. Yeah.
That's just a fucking name.
Yeah. Yeah. Flingle my wiener is a pretty good name.
It's so shit, it's funny.
It's a really good name. It's a really good name.
Fucking dumbass.
But yes, heckin', we're gonna do. Let's see, where are we right now? We're gonna do a quick ad for a bit. Kind of give Lynn a couple more minutes to get in here, and then we are going to heckin' jump into some Exmortis. I'm actually gonna take a quick little pee break before then. And that's for you too, chat. Freaking oh, there's Lynn. Okay, I'll be back in just 3 minutes. I won't go BRB screen, but we'll be right back.
Hello.
What are you doing?
So yeah, thing with wiener dogs is they are skittery bouncy little yappers.
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
Each dog has its own personality, of course.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, it's real cute how attached they are right up until you're busy and they get anxiety. So you gotta be on that.
Yeah.
And also try to break them of the jumping habit before they screw up their hips. They can jump 5 feet up no problem and will keep doing that.
Jeez. Hmm.
Alrighty, we are here. Ooh. Hi Lynn, hi to Lynn. I love Shih Tzus. Shih Tzus are pretty alright.
Welcome back.
Heckin', we are here. The ads are over. Heckin'. I was giving a summary of Exmortis before I got so freaking derailed. Yeah, turns out you're the guy. You do the freaking ritual. You kill 5 people. You bring about the apocalypse. Now it's the apocalypse. It's going down. And humanity is getting slaughtered. Like an absolute fucking slaughter. We drive to a shabby church, one of the last bastions of humanity. Like, it's just really fucking bad. And we're told by someone who appears in a confessional to go to this old ranch. And we read the diary of a man who he and his freaking community, they end up bunkering down because they hear just murders just happening all along the west coast, going up into Canada, destroying the east coast, and just everything's going to fucking shit. We walk around this ranch, we see freaking blood and dead bodies. So recently the person who owned this property freaking killed his family because he didn't want them to die from the apocalypse, so he killed them. And heckin', we take what information we have about what's going on, and we kill the protag of the first game, with the hopes that it's going to end the apocalypse. The figure that told us what to do in the beginning of Exmortis 2 was like, thanks for doing that thing, idiot. It's me. It's Vlay. I'm Vlay. I'm gonna fucking do you a heckin' murder. Thanks for making it easier for me to take over the world. And we were like, what the fuck? That makes no sense. And now we are here with Exmortis 3. I have no idea where we're gonna go from here. All I know is that heckin' apparently the game takes a different turn, and might be another reading fest. So, without further ado, 3, 2, 1, 3. Home. Dasha, welcome back, Eggy. Chapter Extinction. Upon the wings of fire and devastation, I return. Reborn into a world that I once knew, strange, archaic powers, born and twisted, surge through me. How I came to be here as more than human, I remember not. But I promise this. I will have my revenge upon the ancient enemy Vlayu, and my people will taste freedom once again. Welcome to Exmortis 3. The following is a quick start guide to get you going on your journey. A 25-pound weight with a brass hook lays among the various pieces of shrapnel and rubble in the crater. This is the edge of the crater that my return created. Unfortunately, the impact must have been so significant that it is too high for me to climb. There must be another way for me to climb out of here. My return. I'm back. I have returned. Finally, I have returned to the world that I was ripped from so long ago. I find myself in the center of a smoldering crater. My return must have been spectacular to watch from a distance, at least.
Oh, we're Vlay or whatever.
Are we him?
I mean, who else would be talking about his return to this world?
He could also maybe be talking about his brothers, though, but...
I mean...
Because the very first thing we just saw here at the beginning... We're at 49:57. Again, I will have my revenge upon the ancient enemy Vlay. Interesting.
Oh.
Or Cthulhu. Yeah, I don't know who this is.
Yeah.
Right now, we can assume it's Vlay, though. Hookway.
Steel cable. MacGyver, eat your heart out. All right.
Ha. Exposed pipe allows me to move. This is okay. Managed to hook the cable onto exposed piping, and now it dangles down within reach. I can use this to climb out of this hole.
Whoa.
Broughton City. A staff has been skewered onto the ground here. A symbol on it means what was. When I gaze upon it, memories start flooding back. Maybe it can help me remember how I got back home. Click to play chapter Exile.
Oh.
Chapters.
I can't believe I plagiarized magical orbs on sticks from Exmortis.
The ultimate evil can't climb a wall.
Listen, AEP.
I remember the endless void, a crimson prison without bars, removed from my world and flung into limbo, condemned to roam forever alone.
Ooh.
Off on the horizon, I see the dark outline of another mountain line. I've transported myself into 1,000 different places in this hell, and all are indistinguishable in comparison to this. Ah yes, the blood-red sky and the infernal clouds flying off in the distance at rates of knots. I would give anything to... Okay, thank you. I would give anything to lay my eyes on the blue skies of my home once more. Another thick layer of cloud and heat haze forms from what could be considered the base of this layer of hell. The mountain structures jutting through from below indicates that there is solid ground somewhere deep below. Every layer of this hell is littered with lifeless rocks, hills and stone carved from a millennium of gale force winds and harsh smoldering heat. Occasionally I come across a monolithic apex jutting through the cloud base from the mountains deep below. Indication that somewhere in this limbo a solid ground exists, one I'm yet to find.
Jeez.
Up ahead, I see one of many summoning totems that litter this endless world. Using the summoning technique on this object opens up a portal to another part of the Crimson Limbo.
Oh. Jesus.
Kind of went full point and click.
Yeah, I'm down for point and clicks. Those are great games.
It's like dropping to my knees and crying. Land. As far as the eye can see in all directions, I've searched as long as I can remember for solid ground in this hell. A structure that looks somewhat like a well is protected by what feels like a magical red force field. Is this to keep me out or to keep something else in? Something up ahead. And this is Nevada. An arrangement of small cubes form a strange shape bobbing up and down with the winds.
Or Arizona.
Or Arizona. The strange object pulses with a power I've only felt once before when in the vicinity of the ancient Vlay.
Touch.
Obtain power.
Mysterious.
Wait, what did it say? Mysterious arrangement of cubes found floating within the spirit realm. Within it, I feel an overwhelming sense of archaic power.
Achievement award. Oh, was it that? It wasn't a game from this era. Jeez.
And it was all made by one person. Every layer of this hell is littered with lifeless rocks, hills, and stone carved from a millennium of gale force winds. Yeah, that's we know it's ready.
Oh.
Could be Venus. Mm. Let's see if I can... I can't heighten the quality anymore.
Yep.
Checkpoint saved. What are they doing? Oh, they're trying to light the torches.
Yeah. Hmm. Oh. And they get the weird funny cubes. Okay.
Uniformal arrangement. So the hatred, the vengeance, and the power cube. When I gaze upon it, I am filled with an overwhelming sense of hatred.
Interesting. Oh.
Yeah. The silo-type hatch seems to have led me into this cavern deep beneath the surface of the spirit world. I get the feeling that this place has been left untouched for a very long time. Arrangement that appears to look like the vengeance cube unfolded and flattened. Pattern of cubes bound together by an unseen force. Vengeance clouds my mind as I ponder its role in my ongoing journey. Okay, now it's doing the other cube.
Ooh.
The glowing red portal has materialized in front of me. An ominous red glow warns me off, but I haven't come this far to turn back out of fear. What is that? I have materialized standing on the dark dungeon-esque looking platform floating on what appears to be an ocean of molten lava. What the hell is this place? An ominous-looking creature stands before me, tethered to the stone platform by some sort of electric binding. I get the same feeling as I do when in the presence of my ancient enemy, Vlay. So this isn't Vlay. It's another ancient. Waiting for you.
It talks.
Yeah, but you can't understand it.
An eternity of patient torture have I endured, waiting for this very moment, waiting for you, soul bearer. Oh, a soul bearer. It's a person. Who I am matters not. Who I was, however, harkens for a tale spanning an eon wrought with blood and treachery. A history that you are familiar with, for your mere presence in this purgatory does indicate enlightenment of the story of what was. For I was once a creature of the Crimson World, a leader of a vast army. I was known as Azrael, an ancient am I.
Wasn't this the one that, like, took pity on
It's one of the brothers.
Yeah, it's one of the brothers, but isn't that the one that sided with him?
Yeah. I think it was, yeah, that's Azrael. I'm pretty sure.
Well.
Your presence in this plane of existence heralds the success of my brother's conquest of the Earth Realm, a plan that I was forced to formulate for the Exmortis to return to the world that had shunned our kind so long ago. Vlay's return to rule over your world was inevitable. It has also brought you to me for a chance to save humanity and exact my revenge.
What is this place?
An image burned deeply into every fiber of what remains of my being, for this has been my brimstone prison and torture chamber for an eon. Even before the time when your kind emerged from the primordial soup of the ancients, my painful cries echoed throughout this endless void and fueled the rage that continues to destroy your world.
Let's see, you're the ancient Azrael, but Vlay put you to the sword. Why would Vlay keep you alive? Only an ancient can destroy another ancient. I am but merely human.
So many questions. Vlay had led all to believe that I had been destroyed in order to solidify his rule over my armies and the Crimson World. Before you found me, only he was aware of my ongoing existence. If anyone knew about me, it could have destabilized his control. As it turned out, it made no difference, as he too was eventually excommunicated to the spirit realm. He did make mention that he got kicked out of the leadership role of the Exmortis II.
Yeah. It's like, okay, but I'm just a human.
Merely human is a term you should use lightly, Soulbearer. Being human presents you with an advantage over the enemy. Your first visit to this world eternally anchored your soul here, and now has the ability to act as a container for the life force and strength of an ancient, tapping the very essence of the ancient's power to turn it against Vlay.
But why would he keep
Oh,
you alive?
This is the dude from the second game. He woke up here. Vlay threw him into the fucking spirit realm.
Oh. So we're still the second protagonist.
Yeah, because your first visit to this world.
Yeah. It's like, okay, well then, why would he keep you alive?
We were the last remaining ancients of the Crimson World, imbued with godlike powers and strength. However, Vlay learned about our powers are coexistent in nature. If I were to be destroyed, his source of strength would exist no longer, and he would be as weak as the entities that followed his rule. So, I was trapped here, kept as a conduit to true power.
Huh. So then here, I'm in this hell because I trusted an ancient. Why should I trust you? It sounds too good to be true. What's the catch? Why do you need me? Why can't you confront Vlay yourself? Okay. Click it, bruh. Why trust you?
That's right. It is your choice, Soulbearer. You can choose to forget me, float away from this prison of mine, and forever roam this blood-red limbo, condemning your race to an eternity of torture and slavery. Or you could take the only option available, giving you a chance to live on and rebuild a world that was once thriving with life. I think the choice is obvious.
It's literally like, why trust you? Do you have anything better to do here? Too good to be true, what's the catch?
Mark my word, there will be times when you will be tested. Never has a mortal been imbued with the power of the ancients. The physical toll upon your body each time you use these powers is hard to anticipate. Be mindful of your physical well-being at all times. You will need to save your strength when you inevitably confront Vlay.
Oh shit. Why do you need me? Why can't you confront him yourself?
There is nothing that I want more than to be the one dealing the killing blow after all this time. However, even if I escape these shackles and this limbo, my brother has knowingly drained my life force and strength to the point of no return. I know that in this state I will never be a match for him. But you are a different story, Soulbearer.
Revenge will be mine, what must I do?
Whilst your enthusiasm is encouraging, you will need to remain focused and fleet of mind for the task ahead. Firstly, you should be aware that there is a condition on us proceeding, Soulbearer. Once I have transferred my life force, strength, and powers over to you, I need you to use those powers to destroy me once and for all.
Destroy you? Why? Up.
I am no longer meant for this world or the next, Soul Bearer. I grow tired of this torture and wish to leave this place for the endless rest of oblivion. For I know that entrusting you with my powers, revenge upon Vlay shall be sweet. I have faith in what is to come, and for that reason only, I choose to let go. Do you agree with this condition?
Surely there's some other
My
way.
guy, look at the scene before you.
Yes, you have.
I don't think why matters. Do it.
I am afraid not. The portal shall open. The portal that shall open will only work for you, Soul Bearer. If you do not end my suffering, I will be forever trapped and tortured in this place. I beg of you, put me to the sword, or know that I shall use every resource at my disposal to ensure you suffer the same fate that awaits my brother.
Kill me, damn it. Alrighty. Yeah, I think this is the one that helped Vlay and was betrayed by him. Because the other one, they both they got together to stop. All right.
Then it is done. Shortly after I invoke the right of transfer, a portal shall open above me. It is a pathway.
Anthony?
You will need venturing forward on your journey.
You skipped out. You cut out on it is the pathway.
It is the pathway you will need to take to return to the world you were once taken from so long ago. Remember to follow through on your promise before venturing forward on your journey. I now ask you to open your heart and your mind. After it is over, I will be at the mercy of your word. Good luck with your journey, Soul Bearer. May your sword plunge deep into the heart of the Scourge.
The world you were taken from so long ago.
It's been a while, huh?
Well, here's the thing. So, like, the Exmortis II protag, like, immediately died. They were killed by Vlay.
Yeah.
So are we still the Exmortis II protag?
So what I'm thinking is where the Exmortis II protag, because the first one never touched the spirit world. He went crazy.
They were essentially kept as a conduit. They became the hand of Exmortis. Yeah.
So if we're not if we're not Game 2's protagonist, I'm not sure who we're supposed to be.
All right.
Also, I'm sure time and space mean little in the void.
That's true. All right, let's go. New power added. The ancient Azrael is slumped on the floor, drained of all strength after transferring his powers into me. The question remains, should I spare his life or keep my word and put it to an end? Okay, okay. I never felt anything like this before. Azrael squirms, suspended in midair by the ancient powers that surge through my soul. Alas, it is time to end the ancient suffering once and for all. Achievement! Yay! We killed him! Yay! After what seems like an eternity being trapped in this hell, this portal is the final step I need to take to return to the physical world. With Azrael dead, I am truly the last bastion of hope for mankind. Health 25, powers 25. The remains of
I
a
mean,
crush-
he asked to be stabbed and you choked him out, which was kind of a dick move, but yay, you did it.
I mean, we could have also just left him and see what. We probably would have gotten a bad ending. Probably
Most
would have been a
likely.
bad ending if we just left him alive.
Low key, kind of feels like we maybe should have played this. Like, actually played it. Looks like a fun point and click.
You want to try playing it?
Mm,
I mean,
you want to? I'm good with this.
we can try playing it. I just can't guarantee I'll be any good at it.
It's a point and click.
You'd be surprised how bad I am at shit.
Also, see if it runs. Hopefully, it does.
When was this put out? 2009.
Christ.
2009. We can try. I just don't know how to. This game has been classified for players 18 and over. Are you aged 18 and over? You're not porn, are you?
I don't know what that. I'm worried about that.
We can play Exmortis.
If you want, I'm good. Either way. Oh, neat. There's a swatch down there. I can see shit.
Or slower. Can you guys see it?
I can see the sound going down. I don't see any icon, so it must be perfect.
Let me see.
Oh.
I have it on full screen.
Oh, there it is. I can barely see the swatch now.
Okay.
And
For
the
full screen
squint.
brightness until you're able to. I haven't even fucked with the brightness. I can see the swatch.
Yeah. And that works just fine.
Alrighty. Backstory. Oh.
Oh.
Hold on, give me one quick second. Oopsies. Wrong thing. Hold on. Let me quickly. Can I change my
Change the
category?
thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm on like no category. That's funny.
There's no way Exmortis.
Nobody.
Wait, Exmortis. Wait. Oh, Exmortis 2 has one follower. Who the fuck is following? Hold on. Play that in again. Hold on. Exmortis has one follower. Who is following Exmortis?
I don't know. Are we about to be the biggest Exmortis streamers on Twitch?
Dude, everything has a category on Twitch. What the fuck?
That's so funny.
Holy fuck.
Alrighty, well, here we go. Let's just actually fucking play it.
Let's play some Exmortis.
Squeaky about to cite the old magics.
The old magics of fucking Flash. Holy shit, this is laggy.
Yeah, that might be problematic. I'm sure it's fine on stream.
It's fine in general. It's just a little laggy to me, which I think we can just go. There we go. We can go like quote unquote medium quality, because it is Flash after all, and it's pretty intensive. Okay, backstory.
Yeah. Okay, it's a recap of 1 and 2.
2009. I'm sure the frame rate is terrible.
Exactly. Alrighty. The story so far: the Dominion War. Before the dawn of man and beast, abhorrent mystical creatures roamed the Earth realm. Darkness and chaos has a way of life. There were no rules and no life as we know it today. Amongst these diabolical creatures, the creed of sentience known as the Ancients existed, where their kind transcended life, death, time, and reality. Their power and strength knew no limits, as did their lust for conquest and blood. In due time, the nature of the Ancients would see them assert their rule over the lesser entities of the Earth realm, their greed and arrogance eventually turning them against their own kind, until only 3 ruling Ancients remained. Kafafta the Merciless, Azrael the Tactician, and Vley the Manipulator. 3 brothers of the ancient kindred fighting tirelessly against one another for undisputed claim over all that exists. As a result of his treacherous ways, Vley would emerge victorious and lay claim to the throne built on the river of his enemy's blood. Ruling with an iron fist and caring only for limitless power, Vley elevated himself to godlike status. However, Vley's rule would be short-lived. Knowing full well that only the powers wielded by another ancient could bring harm and even death to Vley, a group of dissident lesser demons had found their way to banish the ancient's spiritual form into a crimson limbo known as the spirit world, thus removing him from the Earth realm. Over the course of many eons, ruling races of demons rose and fell victim to a similar fate. Eventually, they too were excommunicated to the spirit world to join life forces with the disembodied Vley. The consolidated entity was to become what is known as Legion, otherwise referred to as the Exmortis. The Exmortis had no physical influence over the Earth Realm. However, it was foreseen that the rise of mankind in the Earth Realm, an opportunity to return to the physical world, would once... However, it was foreseen that with the rise of mankind in the Earth Realm, an opportunity to return to the physical world would once more present itself, and thus the Exmortis lay dormant until the day the Hand would release the demonic plague upon the Earth unlike any humanity had ever seen, which is the first game. The Redeemer. And so it came to be. The Exmortis were unleashed upon the Earth once more. Wave after wave of demonic fury poured out across the land, laying waste to all that stood in the way. A man, the Redeemer, was chosen by the Shadow Man to begin a quest to rid the world of this demonic plague. A quest that would see the Redeemer's soul forever anchored to the spirit world, for it was his selfless acts of blind faith that allowed him to be successful. And before long, the link between worlds was broken. The Exmortis was forever removed from the Earth Realm. Mankind had received a reprieve, albeit a temporary one, for one member of the Exmortis remained, its leader Vley, and once more, as a result of the Ancients' treachery, the Redeemer was slain and Vley remained unchallenged in his return of rule over the Earth Realm and the remnants of humanity. But the Redeemer shall rise again, and Vley's dominion will once more be challenged. So we are still the Exmortis 2 protag.
The Redeemer, huh?
Yeah, we're called the Redeemer. I'm gonna lower this just a little bit more. Just because I'm just looking at the audio levels. Alrighty. Let's go in. Let's actually just play the fucking game. The old one.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Thank you, Newground.
Thanks, Tom Fulp. Unironic.
Alright, let me take a look at...
God damn.
That's when they dropped the nuke, and it didn't work.
Yeah.
Upon the wings of fire and devastation, I return, reborn into a world that I once knew. Strange archaic powers, foreign and twisted, surged through me. How I came to be here as more than a human, I don't remember. But I promise this, I will have my revenge upon the ancient enemy Vley, and my people will taste freedom once again. Quick start guide to get you going on your journey.
Click.
The opening scene has you waking up in the middle of a massive crater. Your first objective is to climb out of the crater somehow. There are two ways you can do this. The practical way is to using your newly gifted powers of telekinesis. Let's try the practical method first. Any objects in the Exmortis world that you can interact with know to progress through the game. Each object you manage to be can be managed from the inventory, which can be quickly accessed by pressing tab or clicking the inventory button. Let's start by picking up the metal wire on the ground and add it to your inventory. Alrighty. Return to the world that I was ripped from so long ago. Alrighty. New inventory added. Well done. To use any inventory item, you can click the use button below, but for now, let's exit the inventory screen. Back. The next item we need to add to the inventory is the hooked weight. New inventory. Now combine the steel cable and the hook by dragging and dropping one on top of the other. Combine. New item added. So far so good. We'll get the chance to use this. Let's expose pipe and tether it to the hooking cable. Normally you'd click the cable to climb out. Before we exit the scene, let's try out some telekinesis. To access the powers, you can hit the P on your keyboard or click the power button. Powers, vitality, inventory. Telekinesis. You can see that there are many powers listed, but only have access to telekinesis at the beginning of the game. Destruction, generation, perception, teleportation.
Jeez.
As you play Exmortis 3, you achieve certain objectives, the remaining powers will become unlocked to wield as you see fit. Each time your power is used, your health and powers rating will be affected differently. Your base power of telekinesis does not affect your health when used. Destruction only takes health when you fail to summon it correctly.
That's way more complex than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, holy shit. The remaining powers will always tax you the indicated health points when used.
They have number hotkeys, okay.
Try using your powers on the crane at the top of the screen. It may take a few attempts, so be patient. Oh. Damn it. Damn it. You didn't focus. That goes quicker than you think it would. Nice work. Throughout the game, you'll be presented with situations which can be solved with your powers. Nearly all situations will also have a practical solution that tends to score higher. So I think you need to have a certain amount of HP at the end to win. Oh. As for your powers, health and other...
It strikes me that powers are a don't do it.
Health indicates the physical state of your character. If this gets too low, you lose power access and you face possible death. The higher the power stat is, the easier your powers are to access and the stronger you'll be for the final showdown. Throughout the game, you're presented with moral choices when interacting with characters. A stat reflects your nature. Mercy will determine how good or how evil your final character is. Oh.
God damn, dude. This one guy really went off the fucking rocker with it.
Yeah, holy shit. You can save, load, walk through.
And if you click walk through, it just opens up the fucking tab back to the video we were watching.
Yeah, that'd be really funny. Well, let's go this way.
Alright. We kind of already see what happens with the guy. I guess we gotta go through these little signs here, huh?
Yeah. What was? I do have to get the powers, so I think we have to do this anyway.
What did that say? Full version of Exmortis 3? Don't ask me what he did to get to the spot. I don't remember.
I don't know either.
I think he touched that.
I think he did a lot of this. Just dropping on my knees and crying, land. Alrighty. We have that. We need the cubes.
You bitch.
Mud staff, a graving, power of the ancients translates to power.
Hell yeah.
Cube of Vengeance.
Just one more.
Goes another way through here. one.
Was the other totem then, I guess?
Nope, there it is.
Oh. Yoink.
The hatred cube. The power cube. And then the vengeance cube. Okay. Want to see if there's anything else?
Just a skip button. That's funny. Because it all ends inevitably.
Yeah. You're having a good time.
Jesus, you can just leave, or you can kill him.
Let's see. I spare his life.
Or
Should I
leave.
follow through on my promise, or should I save my strength and leave him and this place behind for good?
I'd follow through if I were you.
Man got the wiggle.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
Oh.
That's awesome. Fucking eat him.
Wee.
Bye. Death.
Alrighty. The orb that once adorned the apex is no longer. The last standing remains of civilization within throwing distance of the crater my return created. Another staff has been skewered onto the ground here. The symbol on it reads, "What will be." When I look upon it, I get a flash of things to come. Come to view video preview of the full version of Exmortis III.
Are we playing Exmortis 3?
Is this not the full version?
Does that not exist?
I don't know if it's the full version.
My
My guess is that it might be the full version, but...
Well, the guy on the video definitely fucking walked past that one, so... I don't know.
Channeling the future.
A little X. So what? Oh, X fucking cancels it. Okay. It was just taking forever to load. I swear to fucking God, if this is like a fucking teaser, and not actually Exmortis 3, what the fuck's the other guy playing, man?
Nope. So what about here?
Yeah.
Shaky-looking apartment block stands defiantly to my left. Can't imagine it being terribly sound from the structural point of view. Go inside could be dangerous. The rear of a destroyed industrial complex from an adjacent street pokes in the view behind the rubble and debris. In the mirror, I can't quite make out the details of what's inside. Way back to the crater. Alright, roll these off and around the block to view from here. Market City, one of the largest supermarket chains back in the day. I'm surprised the building is still standing. Long abandoned cityscape. Up. Ahead to my right appears to be a sign indicating that around the corner is an entrance to the underground subway transit system that would once operate in this city.
Oh boy.
Where I was previously standing. Link. The show's a popular game from before the apocalypse. Never had much time for such frivolities.
Oh fuck.
404 not found. Heavy brass security gate seems seemingly unlocked. Maybe a little brute force might help me get through this obstacle. Liters of coagulated and dry blood stained the grip pad on the top of the stairs leading to the subway. It's as though someone or something was dragged down into the darkness. Burnt out shop front apartment building teeters on my immediate right. Looking into its dark belly reveals empty space and a strong charcoal aroma. Alright. Nothing to engage with here. Whoa. The door easily opened and now swings back and forth in the wind like a limp appendage. Panel stained dark red with someone's spilt blood. Car keys. Dead man's wallet. Leather wallet was found on the corpse of a car. It consists of the driver's license, approximately 50 in cash, credit cards, and a peppermint flavored Trojan condom.
Ugh.
Okay. Okay, body appears to be a man, sits wedged against the wheel. I've already searched him for useful items. I didn't even try to click the car. Bloodstained sedan is mostly buried in the rubble. The passenger side door, however, is still accessible from the side. Peppermint? Yeah, seriously, that's weird. Kind of my left is covered in ash and dirt. On it are a couple of small plastic trays and miscellaneous uninteresting items. To me, that this place is still standing, it looks like a bomb has literally torn this place apart. Almost everything here has been ransacked and stripped of any value. Light at the end of the room is the way back to the street. Oh. If I remember correctly from my days, the model register requires me to enter a numeric code to open the till. Probably need to find something. Oh, AA batteries. Oh, I didn't want to leave. We gotta find the code. Ah. Code to open the till. Roof-mounted air conditioner. Let's see. Left this end of the room. Filled with cleaning products and rubbish. You would think the code would be in here, but I guess not. This has something in it. It might just be money, but... Alright, let's see what else is here.
It could be anything. It could even be money.
We were already at the subway.
I guess we gotta go back.
Yeah, I gotta go back.
Alright, so that was a bus. Let's see. What else is around?
Let's see. So there's this way.
Oh, broken gas tank.
The only thing keeping the wall standing at the moment is the framework which once held the roof, battle scorched and beyond repair. Oh dear.
Oh boy.
Smallish modern furnace is propped it against the wall. With electricity, it doesn't work. Not to mention that I have no purpose for it. Something's shining in here. Gold tooth. Which was found on the remains of a poor soul in Broughton. Wrong spelling of the word poor, but, you know, we'll take it. Morbid sights gold. Doesn't human souls fill the skulls fit the furnace? The reason they came to be there escapes me. Fireplace poker. Finding a lot of stuff. And back.
Yeah. A lot of items.
Yeah.
I feel like I tried to do. Oh, hey, that was actually a real thing. Yeehaw. Like I tried to maximize immersion by having like fucking poorly edited little dangly bits in the wind up there.
Yeah, they stand out so much.
It's really neat, a detail, but yeah. I guess there's not much else here. No, just that.
Alright, how do we leave?
I think it's the top right.
There we go. I can see the street from where I came. Alright, that was that way. What's this way? Ooh. Series of pontoons and scuttle damaged boats. Yachts. I hear guns. The jetties are easily accessible from the marina.
Yeah, someone's shooting at you. Up there on the building. All the way up there.
Oh, there they are, yeah. Fight back, because just standing here will get me killed.
I guess
let's see.
Leave. Ah, bitch.
My new powers won't work on that. They actually got me.
Actually shot you. That okay.
Yeah, no, I took a hit. Yeah.
Yikes. I have perception power, I guess, helps with that.
Let's see. Identify points of interest in the immediate area.
Power, but takes health.
Click on a power to use it. The only way, though.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe.
No way to rush past him without leaving myself open.
Maybe.
There's a sniper. I have no way past him. I have no idea.
Is there a fourth option? Is there somewhere we haven't gone yet?
Let's see. This leads us back to the crater.
Oh boy, checkpoint. Alright.
Yeah.
That was help. Huh. Oh, we went to that.
Road is often blocked the view.
I mean, it's a subway. We can't go in there.
Supermarket. And then this was the subway.
Oh, can you use telekinesis on the gate?
Oh, yeah. A little bit of force. Oh. Okay, Okay, so the security gate is too well fortified for my powers to work on it.
Okay.
That's probably where... Well...
Maybe. Or teleportation.
Yeah,
An
teleport to
outdoor
a
area on the
visited
map.
outdoor area. Yeah.
On the map? There's a fucking world map? Okay. It's never... Interesting. What? Maybe there's something in our inventory that can help with something here.
Let's see.
Rope, poker, gold tooth, batteries, keys, wallet. What's the card?
The remote.
Alarm control. Can you use it?
Attached.
Oh.
Well, no, this was already open. That's how we got it in the first place.
Oh,
so
there's an alarm button. So... Open rush debris.
Wait 1 second. It said it's worth
I'm
a
not
try,
sure.
but let me... I'm afraid that just won't work.
Alright. I don't know.
Right, what else we've got? Fireplace poker.
You know, oh, what if you use the poker on the skull furnace?
Yeah, let me see. Let's see. Let me leave.
Yeah.
I think the fireplace
It was the third. Yeah, that one.
Down here.
To the
And
left.
it was like down here.
Yeah. No.
No.
There's. Oh, hold on. Let me just gotta find an item to.
I'm afraid that won't
No?
work.
All right.
No. We found a gold tooth in here, which really makes me wonder what that's about.
Yeah. That sniper's got me fucking confused.
Okay, let's go back into the supermarket. We can do
There's
perception, and it'll immediately identify points of interest in the immediate area. The way out and the register. That's it.
But didn't it light up? No, I guess those were always red, I guess.
No, it just covers them in blood. Past the lip is immediate
You sure that
detection. Fork in the road. Oh, we checked there. The only point of interest is the sniper and the fact that we can't go past him.
There's gotta be some way to get past that sniper. Maybe try using telekinesis on him again? With the flashes?
Ow.
Maybe use telekinesis on the boat? I'm not...
The new powers don't work on that, and he's too far away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's just really confusing. There's gonna be something more missing. I think we hit the fucking point of just using random shit on shit. Yeesh.
Yeah, we're taking a bit of a hit here. New powers. Okay. What kind of power to use it? +3 power. I got an idea. Not this way. Further down. Further down. Say that I keep using this. Okay, no, 2 all fortified. Worth a try, I suppose.
It was worth a try, I suppose. Okay.
climbing, tying up hostages, and rodeo rope tricks. Yeehaw.
Climbing things, huh?
I am less dumped.
Maybe we're missing something key.
Purely decorative in nature. And there's this.
Alright. Okay. One, two, three, four. Enter.
It's gotta be.
Oh yeah,
it's gotta be a code. It's gotta be a code to get into the register. But the code, we can't find it anywhere.
You know the driver's license? Maybe that. Yeah, that man's wallet.
Yeah, one sec. Inventory.
No, the pictures are too far away to fucking see anything.
Yeah. Hi, Ashby's. Nope.
Trying to think here.
I hate that it's probably gonna be like the solution is probably right under our nose, and I don't know.
Like we're standing on it. Oh. Where the fuck?
How did I get that? Wait, how the fuck?
What the fuck? Wait.
Back around my way is the crater.
Go down.
Shabby. No, this is there.
Going inside could be
oh, shabby looking apartment.
There's stuff on these screens that aren't arrows.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well. Clear that the light fitting used to be here as an exposed wire hangs from the hole in the wall where it used to be. Faint hum indicates there may still be some current coming through, perhaps a solar panel.
Okay. You yanked it.
Yeah. Circuit.
Oh.
Bunch of registers and other electronic. Maybe I can rewrite this thing and get it working again. Must have tangled wires. Maybe I could rewrite this somehow. Electric wire. It's frayed but still usable. There's a bunch of resistors and other electronic components. Oh, okay. I think I need to... Ow.
Ooh.
Okay, well, I didn't think that would happen, to be fair.
It's gonna be one of those, huh?
Okay, so we need electric wire. There's 6. Alright.
Oh, you have to use them one at a time.
Yeah.
God, I took robotics in high school. I can't remember how resistors and these other blue things. Shit.
Okay, it's gotta be from the holes to the holes. Did I not use one? Alright.
What are the blue ones?
I don't know. No.
You should pick them back up easy.
Yeah, pick them back up. Alright.
Alright, can you hover over the blue boxes and say what they are?
What are you trying to do? It didn't have any desired outcome. Yeah, it doesn't say
Where's
anything.
the electronic components?
Yeah.
Okay, resistors.
Get it working again.
There. RH.
feel like I have to
So
go
you want-
through each of these conduits and then lead it back here.
Or to start and end is weird. Maybe step back and see what else is in this room first.
Let's return to the lobby.
What else is going on in here?
The floor is once carpeted, but now a mess of garbage, ash, and blood. The smell is indescribable. I can only liken to that of a slaughterhouse. Whatever happened here must have been epic. That's a word you can use. The lobby of this apartment block must have been the
epic
scene
in the sense of
one hell of a fight. Dried blood and entrails stain almost every surface. Beyond is the attendant's desk. Beyond this disabled elevator is the entrance to the street. Click to return to the street. Set of stairs winds upwards where the apartments are. Oh, the sniper. This is the floor. Very metallic structure. Where will double as a door as well. Back to the lobby. Okay, the lighting goes in and out. God, I hate this.
Yeah.
This man, this poor soul, impaled through the chest and left hanging from the... Appears to be a door in the apartment.
Don't like that.
Left hanging from the wall. How long has he been there for, though? It looks fairly recent. This way back to the stairs leading down. So that was the second floor. Entrance to apartment. Try to use my mojo on it, but the frame is made from steel. It'd be no use. Appears it's locked.
Like level 3.
This place leads seen life of the BA apartments complex. I think that's just like a thing to like scare you. That little person walking through. Oh, the letter R is surrounded by a circle. What could it mean? Peeling and scorched by heat, the smell indescribable. 22, 23, R. Ooh, I hate this. Blanket containing neatly folded towels and rags. Health kit.
Oh shit. Get health back by 50%.
Yeah.
There's a lot in here.
Fire extinguisher. Perfect for putting out fire, not to mention playing off extinguisher wars with a buddy. It's got a cute little sense of humor to it. Oh, post-it note.
Some... What the fuck?
Okay. What else is around here? What else sticks out? Another written note. If you're alive and you're reading, I've moved the package to room 13. We're gonna send these fuckers all back to hell, Tucker.
Room 13 has a bomb?
A wheelie bucket. Alright. There seems to be nothing else here. Staff only stares at me from across the room.
All right.
So I see A, H, O, and a sideways L. Alright. Hold on. Let's look at our inventory.
Gala.
Move the package to room 13. We can't even get into the first floor apartments, though. We're gonna send these fuckers all back to hell. B0, G2, G4, E5, E3, G6, F6, D6, D4, D2, B2, B1. Fire extinguisher. Health pack. This will boost my health by 50%. Electric wire. Ay, coño. So there's some things here that we can, again, not everything that's an arrow, it's just a clickable. So, shelter from the falling ash and harsh gusting. Okay.
So let's click on everything.
Market
Which
City.
means I'm like...
What are you saying?
No, I was just thinking. Just talking word vomit.
And that leads us to the subway. Okay, so that leads us... I don't think this will help us with the register still. So let's see. And this is why we were watching it.
Watching it?
We could, because I am honestly fucking stumped.
Yeah, I'm not...
I'm honestly
the wiring
stumped.
puzzle really got me. It's probably deceptively simple.
It probably is. Hold on. Going back to the crater we were in.
Maybe touch that.
Yeah.
That's the preview.
Yeah, so we have to go into the city. Alright, let's see now. Inventory. Electric wire, we've got 6 to use. I feel like we've gotta run it through all of this. So I feel like here, 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 here.
Doesn't connect. That doesn't connect to anything.
Ow, you're right.
Yeah, use it from your inventory again.
No, you just click on them, and then you can, and then you have to use them. I don't know how these things work.
I'm genuinely stumped on how this is supposed to. I guess those are capacitors, resistors.
Yeah, resistors and other components. The small white rings are the circuit plug points. I can attach a wire to the plate at the junction points.
GH. Wait, A, B. Oh! A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Maybe the note?
It's A through H and 0 through 7.
Oh, you think maybe the note will help us?
Because that's what that's not as O, that's a 0, that's not an L, that's a 7.
Yeah. You think this note will help us then?
I think. Oh my god.
Alright. Alright, so then with that in mind, let's go inventory. Let's go wires. Where's my electric wire? Okay, so B0, which would be here. No, B0.
And that would be no,
to G2.
To the left.
To the left?
Yeah, they're linked on the rings. B0 would be there.
Okay.
See up there in the top left is A through H.
to G2.
So
the
B,
here.
C, D, E, F, G. That's yes.
Yeah, so 2. G4, which is right here, to E5. So G, A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Yeah.
1, 2, 4.
No, you gotta count it as if the circle's under it. So 0,
Yeah.
1, 2, 3,
E5.
4.
So then to the next one. So this is G4 to E5. Right here. And then E3, which is here, to G6. Which would be this. D4, A, B, C, D, 4 to 2. D4 to
D2.
D, there is no. Oh,
Right.
wait, this is 2. So right here. Because it's 0, 1, 2.
Yeah. Yeah.
So then A, B, C, D. Okay, hold on. All right, I can't.
No, wait.
No, wait, we were there. Okay, hold on. So D4 to D2. So this is D4 because it's A, B, C, D. 0, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So right here, D4 to D2, which is right here. Bam.
Yeah.
And then B2, so B here, 2 to B1. All right, let's try it.
Do it.
Nope. I'm stuck.
Hold on.
I don't know.
0.
I was on the wrong. I'm
Want me to
stupid.
tell you?
No.
2.
I'm stupid.
Wait. G, then, so 2, G4. 2, 3, 4.
No, no,
A,
no,
B,
no.
C, D, E.
You attached G4 to F6.
I
What?
did?
Uh-oh.
Is it this one that's wrong?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, so you said
G4 to E5.
okay. Okay, A, B, C, D, E, F, G. 0,
0.
1, 2, 3, 4 to E5. Oh, this is 4.
Yeah, because you count the spoke underneath the
Yes, that's
the
4.
yeah.
And then 5. E.
No.
E5.
This is E5.
Yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, I don't think that's still.
Ow.
It's still. So
Am I dying?
So G.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's G4 to E5, then E3 to G6. So A, B, C, D, E. E.
What's my health
0,
back?
3. Okay, so it's okay. So then just pull the wires off from the bottom and the not that one. Take that one, and now take the other two to the left. The ones that were going back towards the wire. Yeah,
These?
take that one and that one. Yeah. Okay. Now, take them.
Mm-hmm.
So the next one, go right above the resistor you just put the wire on.
This one? Right here?
Yep, that one. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's E3. Now it goes to G6. So
F,
G,
G.
0, 1, G, 0, 1, 2, 3,
This is
4,
6.
5. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then F6 to
F6, which is right here.
to D6.
D6.
So
This is
Then
F,
D-
E, D,
yeah.
so right here.
yeah. Then the one above it goes D6, D4 to D2. So it should, yeah, go up from there up to the resistor again.
Uh-huh.
And B2 to B1. That should be it. That should be right. Hey, the B level apartment keys.
Encoded key to allow access to BA apartments. Room number 23. Alright, 1 second.
We made progress.
Yeah. That fuck!
Motherfucking.
I just want to go back. Checkpoint saved.
Okay.
I'm too tired to figure this out. We're rubbing brain cells, guys. We're rubbing brain cells.
Finally. We're in this dank fucking room. I'll be right back. I got my thing.
Fortunately, it's too dark to see anything, so I better open these up and let some light in. Much better now that I can see. Pencil. Prayers are tucked out of the way underneath the table. Candle holder.
Candle. Don't play with the curtains.
It's a window, thick ash clouding of the glass. It seems that it's not the type of window that can be opened. However, it looks fragile enough to force the issue. Force?
So you could break it if you want, I guess. Okay. What did that do for us?
You can now see clearly outside.
Oh.
We picked up a candle holder. No. Zen Pebble Gardens. I'm afraid the only way I'll achieve inner peace is through exacting my bloody revenge. I mean, I sure did break it.
I'm trying to figure out. It's like, okay, neat. Now what? I ordered Indian food, and I smell the naan bread. It's so good.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's garlic naan. Anyway.
Cake tray doesn't interest me. Okay, we just picked up a pencil and a candle holder. Silver-plated candlestick. Could have held some value back in the days before, you know, the end of the world and all. Why pick it up? Oh, wired orders. Handful of printouts detailing communications between members of some kind of resistance movement. Tucker, stop. The package en route to your assigned location, stop. Acknowledge receipt of package upon arrival, stop. Tag your exact location with a circled letter R for delivery purposes, stop. Hide package, arrive secondary site, advise primary location wire, stop. Maintenance room. Drywall. Intel confirms enemy plans to use Broughton City as base for futile attacks on our operations. Area holds great deal of strategic importance to the enemy, therefore the city must be destroyed. Relocate package to secondary site and prepare to initiate detonation sequence on my order. Mission now compromised. Shadow March is en route to your immediate location. Initiate package detonation sequence. Rendezvous with Alpha Squad. Jim Lyle dispatched to be your contact at Burrow Marina for extraction. Probably the sniper. Request confirmation of status at earliest convenience. Pimp. Useful evac unlikely. Enemy has me pinned down in room 23. Difference perimeter breach. Remote charges ineffective due to timer malfunction. Cut off from package position at secondary site. Unable to initiate the package detonation sequence. Advise Jim Lyle he will need to detonate package for me if planned. Extraction unsuccessful. Tucker out. Gulliver's lookout reporting massive detonation within. Please advise status of the package. Fine. Tractor feed paper. Okay, so let me look through that again. Wired orders. Okay. Tucker, the package en route to your assigned location. Acknowledge receipt of package upon arrival. Tag your exact location with the circled letter R for delivery purposes, which we saw on this floor. Hide package, arrange secondary site, and advise primary location via wire. Johnson. Johnson, confirmation of arrival of the package. Payload, primary location in maintenance room drywall. Okay, we were there before. This is where we found probably the note. Secondary location prepped and confirmed. Recon operation resumed, awaiting further orders. Tucker. Intel confirms enemy plans to use Broughton City as base for future attacks on operations. Relocate package to secondary site and prepare to initiate detonation sequence on my order. Please advise. So we gotta find this package.
But clearly Tucker's impaled on the wall.
There's drywall here. Corner of the room with pile boxes, doorknobs, wires, blah 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 can be found. Massive hole. This crawl space is completely devoid of interest. Oh, radio.
Oh.
Okay. This ancient looking radio is not upon closing, but it appears that it didn't include batteries upon it coming into my possession. That's okay.
Oh.
We have batteries. Can I get out? Okay, I want to check. So batteries. It didn't include batteries upon it coming into my possession. Well, we have batteries, so let's combine them. Ancient looking radio is not currently working. Using batteries, it now has power. Oh.
The order said something about the radio, right?
Let me see. Wired orders. Waiting further orders. Area holds great deal of strategic. Relocate package to secondary site. Prepare to initiate detonation sequence. Confirms your position is now compromised. Shadow marchers en route. Initiate package detonation. Rendezvous with Alpha. Request confirmation of status at earliest convenience. So this will evac unlikely. Enemy has been pinned in room 23. Remote charges ineffective due to timer. Cut off from package position. Able to initiate. Advise Jim Lyle he will need to detonate package from me if planned. Thing.
Okay, so alright.
Okay, there's also another note here.
Package to room 13. You can use the we can't use the elevator, can we? Or can we? The power's back. Sort of. You get to room 13. So.
Okay, 1 second. Maybe that's why I had to break the window so I can get a signal.
Maybe.
Inventory, working radio. Nothing happened. Room 13 and 3/4. It reads, addressed to a person named Jim. If you're alive and you're reading this, I've moved the package to room 13. We're gonna send these fuckers all back to hell, Tucker. Just an everyday Faber-Castell lead pencil. Nope. I am once again Oh. Within the wooden compartments, there appears to be an envelope filled with letters. Letters to Michael. A series of letters written to someone named Michael that were found in the unit. Oh, why am I just suddenly finding shit? Michael, it seems rather stupid of me to open this letter to you by asking how things are in Hobbs Junction. I've asked for regular updates from my unit commander on the Shadow Man's follower movement through your area. So far, they appear to have left your area alone, so I trust that you and Connie are safe. Life remains the same here in the ruins of Broughton City. Drake and I have taken up refuge in the Resistance safe house that overlooks what was once Key Street, the main arterial of the city. We've been tasked with providing the Resistance reports of any movements that the Shadow Man's followers make through this part of town. Thus far, I've only encountered scavengers, loyal neither to the Resistance nor to the Shadow's regime. But don't be fooled, my friend. If you were to cross paths with one of the scavengers, Michael, I can only suggest that you put him or her down immediately without second thought. They're only concerned with their own survival, even if that means turning to murder and cannibalism. What has happened to the human race these past years? The darkness born of presence of the demon hordes of Exmortis prowled this godforsaken planet still, casting its sickening shadow over the countryside. It grows darker still towards the epicenter of the Shadow Man's dominion. We that remain loyal to the Resistance's pass what information we can by word of mouth. But every day that passes sees our number diminished. Hunted, tortured, and murdered, the Shadow Army grows strong even as we weaken. However, those of us who remain hold firm to our resolve. We will banish Vlay and his fawning minions. Yum. Yum. The scheduled weekly arrival of the Resistance courier is upon me. Now, I will write as often as possible, my friend. Stay strong and know that it is our soul that sets us apart from the enemy, Tucker. That didn't help me with shit.
Yeah, this food's good, but I'm trying to think, like, what the fuck? What's the letters from Michael to Tucker from Michael?
Letters to Michael. And then this is a written note to Tucker. We have a radio. Moved the package to room 13.
How about we try the door on the first floor?
The door on the first floor? I tried, it doesn't budge.
Even when you use a key on it?
The key only works for this apartment.
I thought it said 23 and lower, maybe I misread it.
Yeah, it just microchip encoded key that allows access to BA apartments room number 23.
Okay, never mind. I was trying to think, like...
Rope to the window? I don't know why we would need to put rope to a window, but... that didn't work.
Oh. Maybe to climb out, maybe to avoid the sniper, I don't know.
Infrequent use. Wine glasses.
I'm at a loss.
Yeah, I am hella stumped. Can't go further down the hall.
Barred window. Alright.
Nothing on the guy. Nope. I remember the old point and clicks where you need to combine the most random shit. Yeah.
Oh god, I hope there's not moon logic in this fucking game.
You can combine things, but it seems like they have to make some semblance of sense. Level
God,
2.
I just pray.
The door won't budge an inch.
I mean...
Can't use
nope.
telekinesis.
Oh shit. Does the elevator do anything?
That's how we got in here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
There's nothing more here. And I think for real now, I think I've found everything in this.
Okay.
Alright.
It's clearly the sniper. We gotta get past the sniper somehow. Motherfucking dickhead. At least the furnace that exploded. And that leads to the fucking subway and supermarket.
Okay, what else is in here? Keeping these walls standing in the moment is the framework. Holds of nothing of interest to me. I'm ready to give myself another half hour of figuring this out before we just go back to watching it, bruh.
I just thought it'd be
I'm
cute.
too stupid, bruh. I'm too stupid.
We all too stupid. It's
I
fine.
love these sorts of things, but I'm way too stupid and I'm too much of a bitch. What if a scary man screams at me and I piss myself? What if I go pee-pee in my pants? I already took my shower for today. I can't pee-pee in my pants. I can't take another shower, bro. I don't want to go pee-pee. I'm an adult woman.
I'm an adult. I can only piss once a day.
I don't know what to do, bro.
I don't know either.
Alright, hold on. Massive wreck that was once a boiler. Twisted, shredded, and rusted. It holds nothing of interest. The only thing keeping the walls standing are a thing. Okay. How did I get to that stupid box again?
The furnace is on the bottom left.
Yeah, right here. About a dozen human skulls. The reason they came to be here escapes me. Debris from the boiler. Nothing here is needed. Right here is where I found the poker. Nada más. I can't even... doesn't even let me close this, bro. Have you tried unlocking the other door on the second floor? I did. It's locked. I don't have the key for it. Holds nothing of interest. Alright, this is just here.
Think.
Alright, let's go back here. Marketplace. This goes back.
That's the car.
The car has nothing of value here. Oop. I've already searched for useful items.
Telekinesis the man? I don't know.
There's nothing I can really do with this car. It's freaking
Yeah,
done.
I know. Just trying to think.
And then there's here.
That cash register with a goddamn keyboard numpad fucking button setup. Oh god, you could just. There's no way to brute force it because we don't know what the fucking code could even be.
Yeah.
We don't have any numbers.
How many digits it could be.
Or it's even just digits if it's symbols too.
We can't open this.
Wait, what was that?
Shop. That's just a link to like an advertisement.
A burned down shop. What's that? You click on that?
Yeah, I did.
Nothing. Fuck.
Yeah, that's what like. Looking at dark belly, storm charcoal aroma, how fragile humanity was. Where I was standing. Cars and buses, twisted heat fused metal propping up. Pile of steel and rubble. Dry blood. And yeah, this I'm guessing we have to use a different power for this because there's destruction, but we can't access it yet. Fire poker to force open the gate. We can try.
It's definitely doable.
Fireplace poker.
Tryable.
Nope.
Nope.
Won't work.
Alright, well, fuck me.
Okay, let me... And then nothing here. Nothing else here is clickable. He's back to the fork in the road of the apartments and the shop. And then that leads to the sniper. There's no real way around that.
Apartments and there's a shop here.
I don't know. My return is explosive, but overcast sky. That leads to the boiler.
Wow.
Let's see. Back where we started.
Is there anything on this stone piece of thing? What? I don't know.
I got back. Yeah, we can't do anything here.
Just... I am trying to think.
Something we're missing.
Some obvious shit that will probably piss me off when we watch the video. This fucking guy. No.
Ow.
He's always in that section, I think.
Ow.
Yep.
Yeah. He's always in that in like this general area of the thing. But we can't do anything about him. We just took 2 hits.
Fine-ish.
We've been doing this for an hour and 18 minutes.
Well,
all right, let's go back in the apartment. Let's just go back in the apartment. Let's see. That'd be something we can click on. Just point and click after all. We can't really, there's nothing here. We've solved this puzzle. No longer have a need for it. Back in here.
you tell it can
Let's just,
no.
yeah, let's just use... perception.
Nope.
It's just the way back.
Yeah, there's
So
nothing else.
There's nothing to interact with here.
Need perception. This.
We tried doing telekinesis on this, but the door won't budge an inch. No.
Nope. Room 13.
It's in this floor, level 1.
Can you go to the main foyer of the apartment complex again?
Foyer?
You hit you hit the perception button.
Dried blood and entrail stain almost. My new powers don't work on that.
What's there? Fuck.
I don't know. There's nothing there. I'm clicking it. There's nothing here.
It's fucking weird.
I'm guessing is that this was where the puzzle was, where it was like, hey, there's something here. You need to do something here.
Yeah. Well,
Can't go further. There's not a
Dirt
drop
and
of blood
ash.
to be seen here. Stain the walls with dirt and ash. Light pulsates from the barred window up ahead. Yeah. I'm afraid it's locked up tight. The door is the entrance to apartment 22. Every surface smells indescribable. How long has he been here, though? This looks fairly recent. Impaled.
Can you try going to apartment 23 again?
Let's look at perception again. Let's see if there's anything that catches our eye. There's leaving. Pad of blank paper sits on the table. There appears to be nothing written on it.
But something's been ripped off.
However, oh! Wait, however, it does seem it's been written off previously as the top page has been torn off. Hold on, though. We have a pencil.
Wait. Oh! Oh!
Pencil.
Two, 6, 7, 0. I just want to do
Holy
this.
Yeah. Did I fill in all the lines?
Maybe. The register, yeah, 2670. It reads, piece of paper, 2670.
Get the fuck out of this shitty apartment and get to that damn register. Two 670.
All right.
Oh my god.
Register, I can now check the contents. A gold Rolex, expensive looking watch.
It's stuck at 1009.
Yeah.
Use it, I get. Why is there a fucking Rolex here?
I've already rated it for any items. No.
Why a Rolex?
We got an achievement.
What's the time, Mr. Wolf?
Let's see. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Retrieve the gold watch. All right. So getting death by lava. Amnesia. Remembered how to get back to the post-it note was stuck to the wall in the BA lobby circuit. Found the candlestick holder. With working radio. The gold watch.
Okay.
That doesn't tell me anything.
Yeah, no, okay. There's a golden watch. And
all right,
that's it. There's nothing else here.
Expensive looking gold Rolex watch. Now, again, there are some things here that it's like, hey, they talk about like value. Like this is again, Expensive looking Rolex watch. The candle holder was a silver plated candlestick. It could have held some value. So maybe there's a potential to be able to sell things? But right now, I don't fucking know. Fired orders. Is there anything in these orders?
I don't think it mentioned anything about a watch or a time limit.
No.
Well, there are set times here, like 12:51.
Yeah.
117 there. Wait. So 14, it's...
Nothing left of interest.
Okay, so... Okay, sick. We have a gold Rolex.
Trade item? To who?
To what?
To the dude in the sedan? Like, I don't know who. Who do I give this to?
But the sniper wants my fucking watch and you just shoot me for it.
We also have a gold tooth. Like, things that have value. And then again, this says approximately money. Oh, man. We've been able to figure out quite a bit, but it's taken us an hour and a half to do it.
God damn it. And I don't even know, was that even worth it? Or was that just an achievement?
Yeah, that's the thing. We don't even know if it was something that we need.
Because it's a fucking Rolex. What the fuck? God damn it. Like, we got so hyped. And it's like, okay. Can you just run past him as fast as possible?
No, it says, like, we can't run. He'll just get us.
God, this fucking sniper sucks.
I don't think there's anything left in the apartments for
I
us.
swear to God, if we watch that walkthrough and the dude, like, finds, oh yeah, I forgot, on this 2x2 pixel space, found directly in my ass, there's a fucking sniper rifle, and we're gonna use this to shoot the sniper. I'm gonna be fucking mad.
I don't know.
We got pretty far, I think.
We got pretty damn far, part. So let's...
Oh, we have save slots.
Yeah, we have save slots. That's cute.
Neat.
I don't want to hit the walkthrough. All right, let's
delete cash and cookies.
No. Let's hold this out for now. Let's see what happens here. Now that we can just kind of blaze through
Let's see how this dude. Let's see how this dude does it in 10 minutes.
What are you doing? Yeah, what does he do in the next little bit? He sees the car.
I do like the effect of just fucking morphing a flat door panel, but it's morphed in just the right way to make it actually look open.
Yeah, he gets the keys in the wallet.
Sweet
map.
The world map.
The world?
Huh?
What? I clicked everywhere in that fucking car!
You didn't use the keys on the glove compartment, I guess. Oof. Hold on, wait. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens when now that he has the map. You can use them at any time. Does he use it?
Okay, so we know there's a map. The boiler room. He gets the rope. We have that. Do you need the rope for anything immediately? And then you go there. Gets the poker. Poker and the rope.
Oh, that's right. The old tale of poke rope.
You're gonna grab the fucking...
Yeah, he's gonna grab it. The poker and the rope can be combined. For what?
Is it for the window?
Pulls out the wire.
I almost want to play this on 2 times speed just to see.
Yeah, no.
But it might be too fast, though.
The fire extinguisher. The radio.
Okay.
The post-it note.
Post-it note. Medkit.
He
He immediately uses.
Yeah, he immediately uses the medkit. We got the written note. That's everything in there. You do that. You put the post-it note. You take the cables. Uh-huh. Take the
Yoink.
keys. You go upstairs. Can't go in there. You go in there. Dude's fucking dead. The R.
Okay, spooky.
Yeah. Ooh, spooky. Basement. Open the window. There's a pencil. Use on this.
Yep. Okay, it's always the same.
Yeah, it's always the same. Uh-huh. We have that. You open the letters.
Okay, yada yada yada. Oh, he's pausing to let people read.
Yeah.
And he's reading the transcript after that.
Wait. Okay.
Oh, there was a lot more in there, actually.
Did I not read all of it? The fuck? Thought I read it all. Hold on.
Yeah, thankfully it was quick. Wild nuts. On safety.
And then, after he... What the fuck? Where is this one?
You just pull it from that box. They're all in those letters, I guess.
Well, yeah, there's a bunch of... Did I just not read all of them? Okay, one sec.
Maybe
Fuck
not.
this. We're going back.
Oh,
Let me back in!
Are you sure?
Let me back in! Freaking, let me back in, you bitch! Let me back in! Let me back in! Get me back in there,
I'm here
bitch!
for round 2. I'm here for round 2. Get the fuck out of my way.
Yeah, I want to load the game. Let me in.
Alright, so there's apparently more.
Let me in.
I like how there's a little fire under your ass.
Fuck
Okay, firstly.
Why?
It reset the volume.
Holy shit. Well, the volume doesn't fucking save. Alright.
Right, that's cool.
Inventory. Okay. Letters to Michael.
Undefined.
Alright. Yeah, because we read this.
Fire town.
Uh-huh.
Myself, a few minions. With the enemy Tucker. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there was more.
Okay, Michael, I hope you and Connie are still doing fine. Johnson, my unit commander, has mentioned via wire that you were involved in a skirmish with some local Shadow Army goons. It's good to hear that you managed to escape without incident. The last thing that I want is for you or Connie to be killed, or worse yet, locked away and tortured like animals. Not much has changed here in Broughton. Drake and I are taking shifts and watching the debris-filled streets outside the window. When one of us runs recon, the other is out scoring through the destroyed Market City supermarket for any food that may help us get through the extended stay we're experiencing. I've been having a little bit of trouble lately with the local dogs. It seems they're getting just as desperate as we are. I was almost set upon by a pack of wild mutts just 3 days ago, but thankfully I was quick enough to act by firing my sidearm into the air and scaring them off. Next time I fear we'll need to put a bullet or two in a few of them to starve off an attack. They're getting as smart as they are desperate. Before things start to become more dangerous around these parts, I decided to do a little of scouring around the area. It's amazing how much damage the Exmortis did to the city when they swept through here 6 years ago, killing everything in sight. Not much is left intact, only a handful of buildings remain standing. So I've decided to push my search area a little further tomorrow to see if I can expand my knowledge of the area. You just never know when such knowledge will come in handy. When the shit hits the fans, I want to be able to beeline back to the relative safety of Resistance HQ. What you doing? Wait, what are you making? Oh, dumplings? Okay.
Yay, dumplings.
Hey. Michael, we made an amazing discovery today. Whilst Drake ran recon from the apartment, I felt that it was time to brave the open city once more. I came across an old electronics warehouse in what was once the central business district of Broughton. Whilst nearly every item I found upon examination of the store was almost beyond repair, I managed to locate an unopened box in the back room. My expectations were high, but I soon realized that I had possession of a box of solar panels in perfect condition. Knowing Drake's background as an electric engineer before the Exmortis arrived, I decided to drag the parts back to our stronghold for him to assemble and put to good use. And I tell you, the man is a genius. Drake managed to install the panels on the roof of our building as well as running wire down the apartment and lobby. We now have the ability to charge our batteries, run hot water, and run simple circuits for a short amount of time each day. It may not sound like much, but such a simple luxury brought a lifetime hope to us both. We spent the next shift working together, talking and laughing as if we weren't locked in an ongoing battle to fight for the future of our race. For the first time in years, we both remember what it was like to feel happy. The simple things in life are often the best, my friend, Tucker. Dearest Michael, Drake is dead, or so I assume. Considering the success of my scavenger hunt last week, my companion at this post took it upon himself to perform one of his own. I briefed him quickly in the areas of the district that I had searched in weeks past as he left at first daybreak. I began my recon shift, watching from my vantage point as he disappeared, bless you, around a pile of rubble to begin a search for more items of interest. 8 hours had passed before I grew concerned, but I had not seen nor heard a single thing from my comrade. As you can imagine, I began to worry, especially with the day's light coming to an end and the ravenous pack of dogs becoming a more frequent occurrence after dark. Species, not race, yeah. I had to make the call. Do I complete a quick sweep of the area, risking my own life so close to dusk, or do I ride the night out at my post and search for him in the morning? At the end of the day, my importance to the Resistance as a dead man is far outweighed by my importance as a living one. Thus, I chose to wait for morning. Come daybreak, I ventured out in search of Drake. Just when I was about to give up and return to my post, I came across a sight that made my heart sink and my stomach turn. At the stairway near the mouth of the subway system, a thick line of dark blood trailed. To make matters worse, the security shutter was drawn from the subway entrance, blocking me from investigating. Whatever was dragged down the steps into the darkness, and I can only assume it was Drake, is now trapped in there. I have no way of getting through the shutter or even confirming if Drake is still alive. I now have to live with my decision to not venture out yesterday evening and search for him. Just maybe I could have saved him, but I can't think like that, can I? Either way, I'm alone now, but still with a job to do. Tucker, who's delivering these letters?
People, runners.
Yeah, I guess couriers. The nights grow restless. My solitude is taking its toll upon my patience. With every moment that passes, I grow weary of just sitting and watching the gale force winds slicing their way through the debris, build carnage of the street. I wired my unit commander asking for a replacement for Drake. However, he responded that it wasn't possible. Apparently, the Resistance had taken some heavy casualties in recent weeks, and he is of the opinion that without confirmation of Drake's demise, his hands are tied on the issue. Johnson also made mention that there have been reports of increased enemy movement in the road north into Broughton City. Apparently, it was just too dangerous to send anyone else. Every man comes with important value to the Resistance. So it appears that I now have no choice but to sit here and stew in my own sense of duty and waiting patience. Tucker. I must apologize. I did not mean to inquire in my last two letters how you or Connie are holding up. My dismay in recent weeks are losing Drake are clouded with my better manners. I have some disturbing news from Broughton City, my friend. A few nights ago, I was startled from my sleep by the distant sound of drums and chanting. Upon gazing out from my vantage point, I happened upon a faint orange glow permeating the west horizon of my position. I decided that this was a circumstance which would require closer inspection, but once again, I would have to travel by day for the dangers of night are far too great. The next morning, it didn't take me long to relocate the source of the disturbance. Beyond the crest of the outer suburbs of Broughton, I had discovered a base camp being established. A supply line was set up as a significant portion of the camp consisted of supplies, food, and weaponry. I slinked my way a little closer to investigate, taking refuge in the half-collapsed garage. It was then that I decided a cavalry of the Shadow Army gathering in a clearing separate from the main camp. From the looks of the markings on the vehicles, they were advanced recon scouts preparing a sweep of the city. And usually preceding scout sweeps, shadow marchers, the enforcers of Leo's law, perform search and destroy missions. Yeah, shadow marchers. My friend, I fear that my time here in Broughton may be limited. Pray for me. I trust you've heard the news beyond the Broughton city limits. The Shadow Army amasses. The smallish camp I discovered a week ago has increased in size exponentially. It appears that Vlao has identified Broughton City as a likely haven for a main portion of the resistance. I think it's fair to assume the city is about to be razed to the ground. Over the horizon, the sound of drums and chanting cuts the night air like a finely tuned blade slices through the warm flesh. I've observed a few light advanced recon units scouting their way through the streets below me. They search for ambush spots or any sign of resistance. Thus far, I have managed to keep my position in this apartment complex a secret. However, the temptation to load my sniper rifle and take out a few of these traitors is almost overwhelming at times. But I continue to resist any such urge as I once again remind myself that my responsibilities to the resistance far outweigh what my inevitable resulting death would bring. For the moment, though, I sit tight and wait for that order to come from Johnson to pull out and retreat. I may be rejoining you shortly, Michael. It will be like the old days, fighting side by side once more. Oh my god, this is... wow.
Yeah.
Michael, I've spoken to Johnson, my unit commander. It seems that the order for me to pull out may not come to fruition. In fact, I can probably expect the opposite. The resistance leadership hierarchy has identified this large gathering of the Shadow Army in one area as an opportunity to deal a significant blow to the Shadow Man's efforts. I'm not sure exactly how they intend taking advantage of this gathering, but Johnson made a point of explaining to me how important it is that I stay where I am and avoid detection by enemy forces at all costs. As it is, I am already running a great risk in writing this to you, so I'm afraid this will be my final communique with you from now on. Suffice to say, I hope all is still well in the old HJ, my friend. Wish me luck with whatever mission I'm about to embark on. I may not return from this one alive, Tucker. Dear Mr. Tucker, we regret to inform you that Mr. Michael Dunlop lost his life carrying out his duty whilst bravely defending comrades under enemy fire. Please accept our deepest sympathy and condolences to for your loss. Due to a backlog of communications, we have undelivered correspondence between you and the deceased. As a result, we have marked these items as return to sender and have included them within the package before you. I trust these will find you well. With great regret, JP Nguyen, Tom's HQ.
Every last one of those never made it to the guy. His best friend died forever ago.
Wow.
That's sad.
Alright. Car.
No wonder that guy. I guess that's Tucker in the sniper's nest.
Maybe.
What is this?
Exmortis III.
Hello.
Here's the car keys.
Okay. Yeah, the dashboard.
I thought you were playing I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream.
No.
Nah.
Dead man, car keys.
That's an even more fucking obtuse point and click.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's up on the top of the dashboard.
Yeah.
Up high, yep.
I only just now recently read it.
Well,
I gotta say, it slaps.
It's really good.
Yeah.
My favorite part of the game is that the author voices Am because he doesn't trust anyone else to voice Am the right way.
That's pretty boss.
So,
yeah, so this is probably where the sniper is, right here. And then there's this part right here I can't get to.
Montrose Industries. It's just the blown out building.
Yeah. And then there's apparently the rope and the fucking poker. Can you combine other shit? No. So I guess we have to, okay, what else? Rolex?
No. Oh.
There are just some things you can combine and some things you can't. Alright, well.
So let's go back to the apartment, I guess, and try new power added.
Teleportation. Oh, because we have the map.
Yeah.
Why would I want to use that right now? Okay.
We don't.
We don't want to use that. That uses up shit.
Alright, let's try roping the apartment window. Maybe?
Yeah, let's try.
This is bullshit. This game is bullshit. I hate point and clicks.
Earlier you were just like, point and clicks are pretty awesome.
I know, until they annoy me like this, and then they're not, which is every point in play, but that's beside the point.
Alright.
At the
What's
top.
the description for this now? 20 feet of rope tethered to it.
I'm gonna fucking stream.
I created a makeshift anchor and line from the poker rope and attached it. I can now aisle down to the apartment immediately beneath this one, which would be 13.
Oh.
The symbol of the rope I use can be
The
seen.
best
Forgive
part
me
of point and click is when you finish them.
if I prefer
The
to take the
actually
stairs to
playing
return.
part is agony.
Yes. Okay.
Holy shit is what I think it is. The risk is intending to use a suitcase to nuke out a few enemies. Fuse wire, which will allow the electric current to detonate an explosive charge from a safe distance. Not yet.
Plunger. Cool. Combine that with the wires.
Hold on. So I need to... Alright. So we need to...
Detonate a fuse wire coil.
Okay, so we just need to use this.
Oh, fuck. Yeah,
Okay,
8
forget
minutes.
the timer, arming, and initiating the sequence. All 3 lights are on, which means this thing is armed and ready to blow.
Well, shit. Yeah,
Right. I think it's 2 nodes to the fuse wire.
I don't think this is... I don't think this is doing anything.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Oh dear. Thank you.
Maybe leave the room and see what else we can find. Oh, great. Oh my god.
Man in a hood and camo, strung at the doorway, blocking. The poor man appeared disemboweled. The contents of his abdomen lie halfway. I can't.
Oh, that looks pleasant.
Oh god, I'm locked in here with a bomb.
Oh, fuck.
Never mind.
Now you're locked in this fucking city with a bomb.
Let me think. The timer still goes.
I guess the rifle and scope is if you just want to shoot that guy in the face.
I guess, yeah. It reads.
Cool. Dark Souls rules.
Working rate. Wired orders.
It is. Okay, for the orders. Secondary site, immediate initiate
Secondary
detonation.
site, yeah. Tucker, Shadow Marchers, initiate package, rendezvous with Alpha Squad, dispatched to be your contact for the extraction.
On the marina.
Yeah, unlikely. Cut off from package position. I'm unable to initiate the package. Advise, he will need to detonate package for me if planned extraction unsuccessful. Please advise status of the package. These are still hot. I don't know what to do now.
Maybe there's something to do with the bomb? I don't know. Back up, you go to floor 1 now. Is there anything else on the dead guy? Nope.
Outside is a suitcase nuke. Rusty timers and various... Oh! Timer. No.
Maybe, press R to deactivate, press R to...
Why is the radio working now?
Press R to deactivate. Oh, it's on.
What the fuck?
Is someone with the nukes on the sides, or
Setting the timer, arming and initiating the sequence. All 3 lights are on.
it's armed and going to blow? All the switches already flipped. Most of the register. There's definitely nothing helpful here.
No. Oh, fuck. Get me out of here. Combined detonator wires. We did that already, Hero. We literally tried that already. I took this.
It didn't do anything.
Yeah. Like, see how... From a safe distance. It doesn't... Yeah.
Didn't do anything on the suitcase nuke either.
Yeah.
Unless we're not clicking the right...
Meow.
It's the right side. Unless we're not clicking on the right part of the suitcase bomb, which I doubt. I don't know if that's even... if that does even anything.
I'm pressing R to deactivate.
It's for the deactivate the radio.
Yeah, that's what I mean, like for the radio, but it's not working.
I don't like the autosaves. It's just.
There's not really. I don't know what to do.
I don't know either. There's no fucking hints that we would have to just disable a fucking nuke.
Yeah. We just knew that there was probably a bomb in here, but maybe it wasn't working.
Massive detonation within the city limits. I guess I'm already nuked. Oh shit. There he is.
Oh god, I hate this. Exit sniper mode. Oh my god, this crosshair is so bad. I'm not even moving the mouse.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What's that over there? That's just light. Supposed to be refracting light. Yo, mouse?
I'm guessing this is not the most. I guess it's like the fucking.
I'm barely moving this shit.
Fucking thing.
How am I not shooting him?
What the fuck? You should be shooting something else? Like what? Achievement awarded. Achievement for what?
We're doing nothing, I fucking guess? I don't know. But I think we're gonna. I think this is GG.
You checked what the achievement was? The dark field seems to be
Down to
following.
find out what happens.
Yeah.
Let's go to the fucking crater, I guess, and hide in it. I don't know.
Yeah, let's get out.
Fuck it.
Yeah.
The front row seat.
Front
I
row
guess
seat.
we're just gonna fucking watch the walkthrough or something. I guess I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I really don't know what the coil and the plunger's cool, but
yeah, I don't know.
they didn't do anything when you tried to use them on stuff.
Nuke.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, that's not fair.
Oopsie.
You just watching. Okay, let's just fucking go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
We'll load our file again. 1 second.
I didn't realize this was a Newgrounds game. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's Newgrounds. This is old. This is like 2008. Okay, first off, let's get our. First off, let's make our poker. Let's put our poker together. Because all we really accomplished was getting the map and the thing.
Yeah, you didn't get the map yet. You need to get those cards. Yoink.
And that gives us a new power.
That we'll probably never use.
And then let's save the game. All right.
I think we just finished watching the fucking walkthrough at this point.
Yeah. All right. We tried. Okay.
We gave it the old college fucking try.
Yep. Now we're back to totally playing the game for real. All right. So we got the condolences. We read through all the notes.
Let's see how this jagoff deals with the fucking noob.
Yeah, what the fuck did you do, sir? Have a good one, Eggy.
Bullcrap. Hey, this is bullshit.
He's just like, well, I just fucking stopped it.
If that happens, I'm gonna ban Nightshade from the fucking server.
We learn that whatever package is immediately under us.
Yep.
They're they're floor 1, room 13. We are in 23. Yep. So. Oh! They broke the window with the fire extinguisher. We used telekinesis.
Oh. That was. Can we rewind and watch that again? Because that was really funny.
Yeah, they just throw it.
Just go back a little more. Look how fast this happens. Just yeet.
That is really funny.
That's awesome.
The thing is, though, because of that, now you've used it. So if there was anything else you needed it for, now you did. Oh, well. Uh-huh. Now, the timer hasn't started yet.
Oh, it started. You can hear beeping.
Yeah, but it's not on your thing. Fuse coil. The detonator plunger.
Okay.
Nothing else in here. And the window automatically closes.
Explosive pack. Fucking pardon you?
That's the only thing with point and click games. I guess I didn't click in the right pixel. Small hit pack containing a reasonable quantity of low yield explosives. The timer pack has a timer which appears to be broken, however, also contains 2 rivet nodes for manual detonation. Alright. And then they open this and they're like, oh shit, there's a nuke in here. Flip. Doesn't seem to work. Considering this is the first nuke I've seen up close, I'm surprised that I even know that this is some kind of central chamber where the reaction takes place upon detonation. Okay. They leave. Rifle and scope. Untie the dude so that you can pass through. I don't even know why that would super prevent you from passing through. Walk out. Rifle and scope.
Oh, he changed positions. He's up there now.
You can barely hit him. Oh, fuck you!
Oh.
You freaking got him.
Oh god, you know what this reminds me of? Back in 2007 when Mass Effect came out, you would have trouble with sniping if you weren't an expert sniper, so your reticle would move.
The reticle moves way too. The reticle here just moves to move.
Yeah.
The place
Yeah,
has seen
and
better
it's a-
days. It looks gutted and burnt beyond belief. Can't start the boat without the key. You have 8 minutes.
He's gonna get the Rolex.
Got the batteries. Combined with the radio. You got the key, the Rolex. Get out. The subway. Oh! Use that to break that. Oh, to detonate that. Because you needed more. Uh-huh.
Oh.
Is that how you get away from the bomb?
You go underground. You go into a fucking subway. Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's how you get away from the bomb.
Yep. All right.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
Fuck this game.
Well then. Exposure.
Okay.
That's kind of cool. No, I'm not gonna lie. What pisses me off is, again, I didn't get the pack. Because I click everything, but apparently I didn't click everything enough. Which, again, with point and clicks, especially these old ones, it's like, if you don't click the exact pixel, I guess you don't get it. Behind me is the way back up. But
Sorry,
sure
it's
you
the
can.
brown pixel to the left, not to the right.
Mm-hmm.
I should be reading these descriptors. But
Yeah.
it's fuck. Yeah, we just got.
Yeah, and point and clicks have a terrible issue of not highlighting things. You just gotta figure it out.
Yeah, it's a little bit harder to see. Okay. So set up the bomb. So you see it. Behind me is the way back up to the lobby. A metallic jerry can lies on its side of the floor. It appears to be empty. Typically for transporting petroleum and other flammable liquids. There's a door at the end of the clearing with a plaque that reads Ticketmaster Office. Whatever did this, the mess left behind certainly paints a terribly visceral image. The corpse slumped over, whoever did this, yeah. Well, I would love to read it if you'd freaking stop scrolling through it. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, it's slumped over, so I'm guessing they're clicking it. Up, fan belt. Black rubber fan belt, commonly used with motors and pulleys. Slightly something. There's a map behind with the word maint. Maintenance key. 2 black leather chairs. Both have seen better days. It's a terrible picture. Ticket windows splattered with blood. Blood leads to the platform from the streets. Whatever was dragged down looks like it's had a bad time. Maintenance key. Go into the maintenance room. Wait, what is this? No, it can't be. That's my daughter, Steph. But she and my wife died when Exmortis were unleashed upon the earth. How can this be?
Oh, how nice.
Just what in God's name was that? Something knows that I'm here, and this isn't Blaze style. I think it should proceed with a cautious manner. Oh. Jerry can. Next to the generators. What are you gonna do? Alright. Just leave the jerry can there. Green rubber hose exposed while attached to the side and back of the soda machine. Oh, the hose. Mm-hmm. Into this corridor. Rubber hose. Place the jerry can next to the generators. I need to find a way to get fuel from the reserve unit into the can. Alright, good amount of diesel fuel from the reserve generator. Mm-hmm. Disabled active main. The fuel meter on the side indicates it's empty. It would power it now. Circuit cabinet has power flowing. I can configure it to redirect resources to the control room.
Oh god.
Oh boy. My guess is you have to get all the lights on. Hmm. Uh-huh. I'm trying to, like, read the thing. I've seen this type of light bar before. From memory, I will need to activate 10 yellow lights by adjusting the O-ring positions. So yeah, you gotta get them all lit up.
Okay.
Door behind me takes me out of the control room. Leads back to the main course of the subway.
Okay.
Door at the end of the clearing. Back here. Label power, assume it turns things on. Boot sequence.
Eat. Wow.
Primary powered. Fail. Platform lighting on. Escalator on. Okay, so everything is off. Forced radio broadcast. Ah, that's off. Systems overview. Ticketing disabled. Security enabled. Broadcast enabled. Signal box disabled. Turn on the radio. Open the gates. Turn off the terminal.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Checkpoint saved. Managed to open the security. Trail of blood that started up on the streets of Broughton City continues up the stairs to platform 2, hardly inviting. The bathroom.
Oh boy, the bathroom. Joy.
Oh, it's dark. Oh, I hate that. Oh.
Hey, Val,
Okay.
Laya.
Metallic adhesive
Oh, hey,
is
it's
laid
Freddy
bare.
Krueger.
The metallic adhesive is laid bare after what I assume was the mirror was removed from the wall. The mirror is cracked and broken immediately after I saw that thing in the reflection. It's clear that I'm being toyed with.
Fucking play. It's in the mirror.
Paper towel. A 2-ply ultimate absorbent
Sure.
paper towel. Yay.
Of course. Yoink. 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 Yoink.
Donkey.
You can just keep getting them. Alright, well, run it dry. 11 paper towels.
11.
Oh, plugging the drain.
But why? Okay.
My right is the block of toilet stalls. Click to face them. There's the drain. Magnetic keycard floated up out of the exposed drain where it filled with water from the overflowing sink. There was something in there.
Oh.
Magnetic plastic key. It reads signal box access.
Okay.
Hi, Pendulum. We tried to play Exmortis 3, but we kept getting stumped. So we said, fuck it, let's just keep watching.
Good year for the old college try.
The blood-soaked shoes, they're exactly the same as the pair my daughter Steph was wearing the day she died at the hands of the Exmortis. How can they be here? Toddler shoes, my heart aches. These are exactly the same shoes worn by my daughter the day she died. Soaked in blood and forever in my thoughts.
Oh.
These These toilet stalls are in the shadows of the far corner. All of these are empty with exception to the septic-smelling ceramic bowls that occupy such a place.
Yeesh.
Just a is just so weird. It's
Just
very
so shit. Stop that.
The quick the whoosh is just so weird for this sort of game. I feel like if you really want to give the anxiety, you want to make it kind of like croon over instead of just like, you know? It's very weird.
Yeah.
So it's a weird choice.
Yes.
It's a weird choice. The door to the ladies' room. That's odd. The only door left hanging in this restroom. I don't like the feeling I'm getting from this.
No. Is that a stringing line?
Upon close inspection to the
Going
top, I've
slow
spotted...
is good for tension, while
Yeah.
fast is for jump scares.
Yeah, I've spotted a thin like thread threaded to a hook in the roof back down against the door. Only thing, the door left hanging in this restroom. I don't like the feeling I'm getting from this.
You took the little...
I was very lucky that I had the foresight to defuse this trap. Rigged behind the doorway is a crossbow with 3 arrows with my name on them. I better steer clear or risk setting off the trap. Yeah, that was a tripwire. Crossbow has the crowbar has the crossbow balanced in place. This could be a handy item to have. So we have the crowbar.
I would take the fucking crossbow, bro.
I mean, we already have a sniper rifle, but yeah, like, bro, there's a loaded crossbow right there.
Triple barrel.
But I guess we're not. I guess we just don't want to take that. Everything else we have, though, we can carry it around. Sandals. The subway splan stretches off in the darkness straight ahead. The sign on the roof indicates this is the way to platform 1. Bins, rubbish all over the place. From the edge of the platform, I can see the booth, which looks like a signal box. If I jump down to the tracks, I should be able to access it.
Fuck that.
There's a light. This is a light that no doubt linked to the signal. Currently, it's lit up green.
There's a wire.
A thin wire has been threaded across the tunnel. Whatever it's rigged up to can't bode well. A thin wire has been threaded. Yeah. You've disabled it, though. Yeah, it gives you a chance to disable the traps. The tunnel leading back to the destroyed city peters off in the darkness just ahead. I have no inclination to head back that way. I should probably try the opposite direction. The door to the right is steel enforced. Above it, the sign reads signal box with a magnetic card swipe. Alright. Brass panel on the gearbox. The fan belt that we found earlier. Turn that. Poster on the wall. Bins, rubbish that consists of takes me back to platform 1. Takes us back to platform 1. Back to the platform. Mm-hmm. Subway platform 2. The doors appear slightly... There's just blood everywhere. I should be able to pry them apart fairly easily with an object to use as a lever, even though the powers of these powers of mine should work.
There's so much blood and so few bodies.
Yep. Open the door to the train, now I can freely roam the train.
Oh, there they are.
Well, there you are. Where are the bodies? Well, here they are. Another badly decayed body litters this carnage. These killings seem to have been conducted by a human, not the Exmortis.
Oh, what? People did this.
Decayed body of a commuter lies fully clothed. The remains look like they have human teeth marks embedded in them.
Oh, they weren't kidding with the cannibalism thing.
Yeah, no, they were saying some probably even went straight to cannibalism just because of how badly everything went to shit. Coin pouch. Numerous pre-end of the world coins. This should be worth a bit in this day and age. Coin pouch. A lot of things, again, finding a lot of things that have a worth. 2 more bodies slumped to the left. Marks left on the remains indicate their flesh was eaten fresh off the bone, most likely by another human.
Ooh, yummy, yummy.
Alright. Lever is labeled speed braking. My guess is this is what I'll need to control the train. Level is labeled speed braking. Alright, well, big red button for emergency. I have no reason to use it right now. Probably the train still works.
Yeah. I don't like this.
Alrighty.
Okay. Oh, bitch.
Alright, rubble wall.
Rubble.
Block to the tunnel almost seems too neatly stacked to be a cave-in. Someone or something blocked this tunnel for a reason. Alright. We passed the blockages around it.
Remember.
Don't walk. Thick plate, sealed. Makeshift lighting arrangement has been rigged to the door. Currently, the don't walk sign is lit up. Sealed plate security door stands in my way. Has a little coded keypad.
Oh god.
Oh, is it Simon
Says? Who set up a Simon Says to our lock?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Are you better off alone? Oh yeah.
Talk about it. This is a long Simon Says, bro. What the fuck?
Jesus
Simon can shut
Christ.
the fuck up.
Oh my god, it keeps going.
Yo, that was quite the beat.
Oh
though.
my god.
That was a beat.
Yeah. God damn it.
What the fuck? Okay, great. Yeah, fuck that. What is...
Oh my god.
Oh,
no,
no.
that's not cool.
That sick fucking freak. Platters with severed heads and limbs out on the table, served up to some sort of meal. These poor people deserved a better fate.
Just
So we
severed
killed him,
heads and
right?
Jesus. Man stands with
Oh
his
no,
back
that
to...
was actually a super easy Simon Says.
Oh, yeah.
It never changed, just added another to the last one.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, no, that's usually how Simon Says is, but that's how it gets you. A man stands with his back to me, sharpening a large blade for this morbid feast. I need to take him out somehow.
What's up, asshole?
What is this?
Oh, sick.
How did you get in here?
Voicing.
How are you doing this?
Who or what are you?
No one. Nothing. But you. I should be asking you the same question. You wield magic. You elude my traps. Well, therefore, my dinner plate, your head will be.
Patronize people for food. You're an animal.
I do what must be done to survive. I was once a family man, but Exmortis took everything from me. I forfeited all that remains of my humanity in order to ensure survival of the fittest.
You're an animal. I'm here to put you
No,
down.
wait. You look like a man searching for something. Maybe I have information that you need.
How would monster have information I need?
The people I encounter, they plead for their lives. They offer me information knowledge in return for their freedom. They learn many things.
These people, what became of them? What of the apparition of my daughter and the visions I've had?
I have nothing to do with it. You have probably attracted the attention of the Shadow Man's leader. A demon that can read your emotional pain like a book. Make you see things that cannot be. Your daughter is the key to unhinging you. He will taunt you with her memory until you confront the pain directly. It seems you have concerns far greater than mine. I find this amusing.
What became of the people here?
What can I say? A man got to eat.
Corpse at the table in the resistance uniform. Oh, that's Drake.
You know the location, do you?
Oh, the man in the resistance uniform.
That information I do have. It seems this knowledge is what is keeping me alive right now. I see no reason why I don't.
No reason. Those knives look exceptionally sharp.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a bitch!
Okay, I tell you. Army man was posted in Broughton City. They caught him up in a trap on the surface and dragged him down here kicking and screaming like a big dog. He spoke of recon posting in city.
The city's gone now. What else did he say?
Nothing else. It's hard to speak with tongue cut out.
Believe you. Tell me I'll put another knife. Why would you cut out his tongue?
Part of the human body. Taste, how you say it, just like chicken.
Another knife it is. Stab him again.
Wait, okay. He may have mentioned Hobbs Junction was where he came from. I get feeling that is where your resistance is stationed. Now please, I tell you everything. You let me go now. Yes?
How to get to Hobbs?
I'm not sure exactly. I hear it somewhere south of here or something.
Don't make me stab you again. Tell me the truth. I grow tired of your lying.
I don't know. I never ventured out of the river. You have to believe me.
Stab him again.
Oh, fuck! You bastards! Okay. The door behind me takes south over the river into Kingston. From there, follow signs.
Okay, I believe you.
Please, I've told you everything I know. Let me go. Nothing, nobody. I just want to live and be left alone. Please, have mercy, I beg of you.
The things you've done, you're pathetic. Kill him. It seems you've caught me on a good day. Spare him. You can kill him.
Oh, fuck that guy. Ooh.
Damn. Let's see.
Yeah, you don't get to walk away from this.
It's the thing of like
a raspberry.
It's like you killed these people to eat them, and it's
you
like
didn't just kill them. You tormented and butchered them. They begged for mercy, and then they gave you what you wanted, then you killed them.
Yeah.
God knows what else he did to them.
Hacked up human
Motherfucker's
torso.
like, oh no, my Kool-Aid.
Hangs from the meat hook on a beam. Flesh has been meticulously carved off in strips with a sharp object, most likely a knife.
He would definitely
Pocket watch. Antique item could probably fetch a fair price these days. Again, and more things that you can sell. Decembered arm has been spiked and threaded with a knife line. It appears this is currently being prepared for consumption. Yeah, again, he set traps with the intent of killing people, and then he collects them and hacks them. There was a resistance member here. He killed him after he got information.
Long before doing that.
Yeah. Cast iron oven is mounted in the wall here within the bars. Human limbs and a torso remain charred beyond recognition. Now I've dealt with the scavenger, I can use this door freely. And you can have mercy on people, so there probably will be other characters that you can spare or kill.
This dude was a fucking monster of monsters.
Yeah. Checkpoints.
And you gotta do what you gotta to survive, but dude.
It didn't have to be, you didn't have to be like that. Like, he outright said he threw away his humanity.
Yep. He's no better than Exmortis, if you ask me.
Yeah, at that point, he's no better. Yeah.
Souls are all we got to distinguish us.
But that's why there was blood everywhere and no bodies, because he's been eating them.
Lots of them.
Exodus, yep. Hobbs Junction. I've seen this symbol before. Back in Broughton City. Is associated with the resistance. I must be close. Yeah, the circle and the R. On the horizon through the thick fog, I can just make out a water tower. It appears to be the only man-made structure in sight from this vantage point. Oh, the track head. Alright. Track continues. Backtracking will return me to the Hobbs entrance.
Oh boy.
Removing the branch from the tree trunk has revealed a 4-digit code carved into the bark. Reads 7249.
Cool.
Onward toward the fog.
Oh, that's a dude with a gun.
Sentry guard paces the walkway above the track. He's a resistance fighter, and I need information from them on the location of Lay. So I have to find a way to get past this guard without hurting him.
Or use explode, I guess.
We don't want to hurt him. Clearing just ahead is where I need to get to, but with the guard patrolling, not even the thick fog will hide me adequately. Large rusty graffiti-covered skip bin has been pushed firmly into the scrub on my left. He leans against the side of the building to my right. Badly maintained factory lines my view on the right. From here it looks like a possible sentry outpost for the resistance base camp located further ahead. I probably want to avoid the building and its guard. Sandstone rock. Let me wait. So far, that radio is just not coming into play, but I don't know. Maybe it'll come later. Sandstone rock. Are you gonna throw it at the guy? Oh. Oh, it's to— oh, rushing back. Fingers ahead I need to get to, but the guard is patrolling. Oh, okay. Push the thing, get his attention, go past. Oh my god, the freaking— their mouse. Complex must be away into the resistance stronghold. It's the only discernible structure in the area, not to mention the wall is marked with the circle R. At the end of the clearing, a solid-looking brick wall and smaller structure, both covered with rusted barbed wire. The look inside of the brick-lined holes in the earth here. A structured one stood in the spot. That would explain the piles of rubble scattered around the area. What is that? Heavy-looking fortified iron door blocks my access to this building. Large locking mechanism is attached to the outer shell. Iron stakes are notched and lie exposed out of the door frame. It appears each of these are movable left to right by hand. The stake is currently at notch number 6. Oh, the code. The code that was on the tree. There we go.
Heat lock.
Yeah.
Anyway.
So it's mechanically locked behind me. I don't have a good feeling about this.
I don't like that giggle.
I can just make out a hanging light bulb in the center. Gas mask to be worn at— oh wait. Gas mask worn at all time. There's no accessible exit, and this gas I'm starting to feel tired, weak, hard to breathe. Large red sign. Gas mask worn at all times. You walked to a gas vent, a freaking gas room, dude. 2 vents in the wall started venting noxious gas.
Oh, is this a scripted thing?
I think so. My old letterbox with my surname on it. Hanny. That name means nothing to me anymore. The Exmortis took everything. They may as well have my name also. What? Are we getting a raid? Hello? Hello, hello, everybody. We're just playing around freaking... Well, we were trying to play Exmortis 3, but old point and clicks are a little scuffed. So we're kind of... We went back to watching as a movie. Thank you so much.
Welcome. And yeah, they are.
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid and heckin' Chili being with us while we get through Exmortis.
20 minutes left.
Yeah. They beat the game and I'm guessing because they're using a walkthrough, it took them about an hour. What is this? How's this possible? Am I dreaming this place? This used to be my home, my house that I showed my wife and daughter.
It took us an hour just to get to just before the fucking ending of the goddamn first chapter.
Yep.
God damn it.
Wait, what's this? 1 second. The old oak door that leads into what was once my home. This must be some sort of hallucination or dream that I find myself in. Who knows and what waits for me inside. Alright, get into your house. Confront your demons, I guess. The door at the end of the hallway won't move. Something, some reason, some purpose bids me to stay trapped in this fragmented echo of my former life a while longer. House looks like shit, bruh. Door on the left leads to an adjacent room. Door on my right returns me. Bloodstained curtains hang in the opposite end of the room. Each has a grid and 2 characters of the ancients' written language. What could this mean?
Huh.
Click to rotate tile. Tile on the floor with a symbol on it. How the f- Oh, wait. What? That's the solution to the puzzle.
Wait. But is it projecting like one of those things in like, is there like a projection on the that doesn't?
I don't understand the puzzle.
But what the fuck do you mean?
They rotated. Okay.
That way.
So I can understand the rotation of the little symbol, because first it's facing this, first it's facing down, then it's facing, so have it face up. And then the circle. I don't understand.
What?
3 bloodstained curtains hanging in the opposite. I mean, give Lynn 5 more minutes and then she'll be like, oh, I get it. The symbol, I recognize this. It's in the ancients' written language. It means offspring.
I looked away. What's up?
Okay, so...
Rewind, yeah.
Let's go back to... So there's a puzzle here. They walk into this room, and there's these 3 grids here. And then there's a circle plate here, and then a Y... I'm just gonna call it the Y plate here. And then these are the grids. And you're supposed to put these on the grid to unlock the puzzle. Now, there's no rhyme or reason or hint anywhere aside from these grids, but the solution is you rotate the thing to point up, which I can understand because this is facing right, down, and then left. The only direction it hasn't faced is up. But then they slide it here to the lower rightmost square, and then the circle.
Yeah, I get it.
What's the how?
Sand.
Oh!
It's a pattern.
Yeah, I had a feeling it's a pattern because I'm looking here where it's like first row, then second row, then third row, then fourth row.
Y is going down the right every time.
So
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I see. So yeah, so it starts up here, then it goes one diagonal right, diagonal right, diagonal right, but then you make it face up, and then the circle
goes down,
and then up.
Then it's the same.
That would have taken me a while to
Both
solve.
are going down right yet.
Oh,
Yeah, that would have been a minute.
That would have been a minute. All right. It says offspring.
I know I'm fucking dumb as shit. That would have been a minute.
All right.
Oh, I like. Okay, these ones are easy. Oh, there's corpses on the sides.
2 medieval gibbets lie propped up against either side. Inside are 2 ghastly-looking ghouls.
Ghouls.
25 discs with notched pathways are settled in the square tablet. It seems the discs can be rotated.
Yeah, these ones are neat little simple brain ticklers.
Yeah, I like these ones.
Yeah, these you just connect them. See, these I like because it's essentially like making a little maze or making a little pathway through a maze.
Yep,
oh,
yep.
Cool. Oh, cool, they're screaming.
The symbol, I recognize this. It's the ancients written. It means lover. Yeah. So one was offspring, the other one was lover.
Zenlist uses those puzzles and they're neat.
Yeah. The early Bellabog puzzles were kind of like that. I still have no idea how that worked. Yeah, it's a little weird.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hey, Lady. What's up?
How good it is to finally converse with the man so rich in tragic history. It is rare that a reader such as I would encounter an individual so layered with
Oh yeah, the reader, the demon that's trying to fuck with you. Yeah.
Indeed, the rich tapestry of exquisite pain runs deeply through you. And oddly enough, all centers in my lord's conquest of your land.
Who the fuck are you? Where am I?
A reader, and more importantly, a servant of the shadow. I was once human like you, but Lord Leo thought it fit to bestow upon me divine power to alter reality as I see fit. All in his mighty name.
Where am I?
Where do you think you are, Mr. Honey? Is this not your home, where it all started? The pain? The suffering? Before the Exmortis laid waste to your land, you had the perfect life, with a perfect family. And then one day, you returned to this, your bastion of false security, to find all that you loved, all that you cared for. Everything that defined your very existence was gone. Your daughter and your wife, torn to shreds on your front lawn. You had nothing left to live for.
Why have you brought me here?
No, Mr. Honey. It was not I that brought you here. It was you that brought me here. You constructed this reality yourself through your longing to return to the life you once had. All these years you have tried to bury your grief and infinite pain under a mountain of vengeful animosity towards my lord. But here, in your subconscious, you can conceal it no more. But Mr. Honey, your salvation may be at hand, and all that I ask of you is that you make a choice.
What could you possibly offer me?
The very thing you seek. The only possible light at the end of the very long and dark tunnel that you find yourself in right now. The one way to stop all the pain and return to a simple life fulfilled in the knowledge that you have something to live for once again.
Revenge?
No, Mr. Honey, don't be so petty. I offer something far greater than vengeance. I offer you the chance to have your family back.
What? My family?
Yes, your family.
Sure, dude.
The very core of your soul.
Yeah, it's definitely an offer I'm going to take in this particular situation.
Yeah, that seems legit to me. I don't know, man.
You know, I just came from the Hell Realm and have an ancient god power.
Animosity you could show towards my master. However,
These people have never led you astray except literally every time.
Yeah.
They literally ate your family and then made you a sacrifice.
Mm-hmm.
It possesses the strength to return only one loved one to you. So a choice must be made. Your daughter or your wife?
I think the third choice is blowing up the mirror.
Is a door that will take you into your daughter's bedroom, where she will be waiting for you, alive and well. And on your right is the entrance to the bedroom that you once shared with your wife, where she will also be waiting. It's as simple as that, Mr. Honey. Just make a choice. Your wife or your daughter.
Alright, I'm ready to choose.
Even if they do keep their promise, which is a huge if, it would be by turning you into a twisted soul amalgam like in Castlevania.
Yeah. The store will take me to my daughter's bedroom, and if the reader can be trusted, I'll be reunited with my little girl after all this time. By using this door, I'll be choosing to reunite with my long-dead wife and the life we were never allowed to complete together. To be fair, if you choose the... let's say this guy was telling the truth. You choose the wife, you can just make another kid.
That is true.
On the other hand, fuck this guy.
And honestly, to be real here, the world's already really fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't really
matter. Your daughter might not be able to survive too long. Your wife might be able to.
Yeah.
She's an adult.
As it was in the previous rooms, bloodstained drapes decorate the walls. Hidden behind the curtain on the left was a 5-foot long, heavy metallic curtain rod propped in the corner. This could do a bit of damage if used with a bit of force. Just, don't let him see you take it.
Yeah, I fucking knew it.
The demonic reader stares back at me through the mirror with those glowing orange eyes. His offer is very hard to resist and makes me wonder what to do from here.
How about you go fuck yourself?
Zero Master took my glasses off, so now the stream is blurry.
Shit.
No, not blurry.
Not before the best part, where we beat this guy with a crowbar.
How dare you? How fucking dare you?
Sucks to be them.
Hi, Zero Master. How you doing?
Hello.
How are we doing? I might, considering people don't really... Oh, that was gone. I forgot I made it only like 30 seconds. I thought it was just you, not all of us taking our glasses off. Yeah, no, that's how I kind of like troll with it. That's why it sends the message, we need those to see, damn it. Because you make...
It's funny, but it's short because it's very disruptive.
Yeah, we make it short because it's really disruptive. And there we go. After another 30 seconds, it puts my glasses back on. But yeah, I forgot that I made it so short. All right. Offer very hard to resist makes me wonder what to do from here.
Fuck him. Choice 3. Get out of here, asshole. My favorite. That was just the Godzilla noise.
Yeah, why was that? Why was that?
It was.
It's Godzilla.
It is the Godzilla noise. That's really funny.
It's royalty free, probably.
The game looks neat. Is it a point and click horror game? It's Exmortis. We were trying to play it. It's a very old Flash game. You can still play it on Newgrounds. You can play the original Exmortis, which was I think 2004, Exmortis 2 in 2006, and Exmortis 3, which came out apparently in 2009. And yeah, they're all old Flash horror games that you can play on Newgrounds right now.
Yep.
We tried playing it because Anthony and I never knew, like, we never played the original ones. I never finished the second one. We watched a playthrough of the first two. And again, we tried to do the third one, but it's an old point and click, so we were stuck dawdling for over an hour. We killed some fucking time. Okay, so you broke the mirror. So you chose neither door. I'm guessing you would have gotten a bad ending if you chose either door.
Yeah.
Upon the wings of fire, the Redeemer will return. I've awakened what appears to be a jail cell. Unfortunately, it seems that I'm confined here unless I can figure out a way to escape. A glass of dirty water sits on the end of the bench. It looks like it was left here to quench my
I'm sure
thirst.
both doors are traps, or best case scenario are just their corpses.
Yeah, which is funny, considering what he said. Click to drink. Oh, restore some water. Yeah, look, they've only taken 50 minutes to do it because they've been doing a walkthrough. Etch into the pane of the wall. Upon the wings of fire, the Redeemer will return. What on the earth could that mean? SWF files sometimes work in VLC, but if the game uses a specific active script that requires URL linking, it gets complicated. Yeah, that's why apparently there's something called Ruffle, which allows people to play Flash games, which is essentially what Newgrounds is kind of working on now with a lot of its stuff. That's why Newgrounds still, all that stuff works.
Thank God.
Etched into the paint of the wall, upon the wings. Yeah, what on earth could it mean? Manila folder and about 5 pieces of paper lie scattered on the floor here. I think someone has left me this. Letter and file. I don't know if you'll ever regain consciousness. However, I would never have been able to live with myself knowing that I had left a possible innocent behind to die. I know not your name, who you are, where you came from, or why you were captured attempting to enter our camp here at Hobbs Junction. The camp commanding officer claims that you are of the Shadow Army, an early recon scout used to communicate directions to the Dark Army that would surely follow. However, I remain to be convinced of any such allegations directed towards you. Earlier this morning, we were given immediate directions to retreat to a location that I naturally cannot disclose to someone such as yourself. I am sure you understand our suspicions surrounding your allegiances. The reason for our evacuation of this camp is that the Shadow Man had learned of our location. All right, they're leaving it for us to read. Somehow is about to have his army overrun Hobbs Junctions. Many of our early warning sentries died to relay this information. Certain elements of our command structure were immediately convinced that your presence here had something to do with the impending invasion. However, I and a few others in positions of power managed to convince these elements that your life should be spared and you should remain confined in a holding cell left to a fate unknown. The weight of such a decision burdens me with guilt, and so I find myself writing this note to you in the hope that you will never regain consciousness. Or if you do, I pray that I have inadequately explained why you find yourself confined as such. I must now take my leave as the sound of gunfire permeates the moaning air. The Shadow Army has arrived, and our retreat must be swift before too many of us are lost. I bid you best of luck, and pray that the darkness sweeping this camp in the coming hours will grant you a quick and painless death. JC.
Damn.
Subject John Doe. Vegetative incarceration. Subject to be kept under armed guard at all times. Subject fell victim to decoy access door on Southern Gasworks trap. Recovery of unconscious subject carried out by SFC Jackson and taken for immediate medical examination as per protocol. Is that root beer? Have a little sippy of root beer.
What is the root of root beer?
Sassafras.
Very, very serious conversation. Is that root beer?
Sassafras. It came from
I don't know what sassafras is.
Sassafras.
Sassafras. It's a cat.
Never. I thought it was Sylvester.
No, sassafras. it's an herb. It's an herb. I think sassafras. No, licorice is where licorice gets its flavor. But yeah, root beer comes from the flavor of root beer comes from sassafras.
And
like a bunch of other like herbs and stuff.
Yeah, it's a fun, good, neat taste.
Yeah, I like root beer. You know what I really used to love when I was younger? Those candies shaped like root beer barrels.
Yes, I love those.
Those. Nobody liked those but me.
I used to get whenever I went to like the haircut place or whatever. I always look for the root beer little dum dums.
Yeah, the root beer dum dums. Alrighty, yeah. Subject. So
I've had root beer, so I don't know what that tastes like.
I like root beer. I like root beer.
It's an acquired taste sometimes, but
yeah.
you know.
Okay. There's some people that like didn't fuck with root beer being younger. And I think in some cases when with us, if we were kids, we can really taste the herbs that go into it, and not as much the sweetness. But as your palate refines as you get older, you start to kind of, I guess, appreciate it. It's kind of cola-y but sweeter. And again, like there are notes that remind me of like cinnamon and clove and stuff. But that's my sassafras.
I was just
also
too
root beer
afraid
floats
to,
fuck.
I was just too afraid to try it as a child, and I just never bothered to try it as an adult. So I was just like, oh,
no,
Your fear stumps you.
If you get a chance to like get a can of root beer, I mean, give it a try. I know like you have to be careful with fizzy drinks because of your stuff, but there's there's like sugar-free root beers and stuff.
Have you ever had a ginger ale, my shade?
No.
I'm sorry.
Ginger ale's nice too.
I imagine it's just I imagine it's just ginger, and I'm not a fan of ginger.
It's sweet though.
It's sweet. It's ginger in name more than anything.
Yeah, it doesn't taste like what you usually taste ginger in. Like it's not like biting into a ginger root and it's like, ginger. It's got a sweetness to it. It's kind of like Sprite and ginger.
Yeah.
I'll give it a try at some point.
Get Canada Dry. It's the best one.
Yeah, Canada Dry is pretty good. Although I have likened myself to Schweppes. It tastes a little it tastes like a less bitey Sprite. Yeah, that's a fair one. Huh. Yeah.
It's also great when you're like sick.
I made ginger ale from scratch and it was wonderful.
Yeah.
Also great for digestion.
Yeah.
Canada Dry doesn't have actual ginger in it though. Not nowadays, but yeah, no, it's usually pretty good for your tummy. Usually like ginger extracts and stuff.
I see.
Alrighty. The subject fell victim to gas trap, recovery of unconscious carried out by blah blah blah, taken for immediate medical examination, all possessions confiscated and placed in holding locker under designation LV426. So all our shit has been taken. At this stage unknown, however, it has been recommended that he be treated as a potential hostile due to subject's willful attempts to elude Southern Industrial Sentry Guard by triggering factory internal alarm. Subject's possessions, attire, and state of health is inconsistent with known enemy combatants. It is possible that he is unallied and poses little to no threat. Number 793. Oh.
Oh, I just remembered. I should probably take a blood for a spinal block.
Medical report. Among initial examination indicates the subject to be in good health. No visible wounds or scars. Absence of such physical trauma is highly suspicious. Recommend ongoing monitoring under armed guard. For the past 3 days, subject John Doe remained unresponsive and in catatonic state. It appears that he may have had an undesired reaction to the gas, which is supposed to have only rendered him unconscious. Subject's vitals dangerously low, yet stable. Attempts to revive the subject have been unsuccessful. In the unlikely event of John Doe regaining consciousness, subject is to be moved from the medical unit to a holding cell and interrogated immediately.
Look like your shit.
Yeah, through the bars of my cell I can see a room with a lot of interesting items, but how do I gain access to that room? The door is locked and these bars are too sturdy even for my powers. On my right, light streams freely through the barred window. Outside I can see an enclosed landing which might gain me access to the adjacent room. Oh, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck did you do? Great idea. Thankfully, my line of sight to the area outside the window isn't hindered. I should be... Oh, teleport.
Oh.
As long as you can see it, you can teleport.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Poor bastard been impaled and eviscerated. Shadow Army has been already here and gone. Numerous piles of bricks have been assembled along the wall to my right. It seems resistance were in the act of fortifying this location before the Shadow Army came through. Oh damn, there's just fucking legs there.
Yeah.
Far window on my left had the glass smashed inwards. Should be able to crawl in the adjacent room of my former jail cell and get your stuff. For a resistance jeep.
Ooh.
Large rolled up piece of paper in the desk at the center of the room. The Shadowlands map. Can make out what appears to be Operation Firestorm. Printed orders detailing the proposed attack on Vlaeu's base of operations in the Shadowlands. Attention, Lieutenant Colonel Lanson, for your eyes only. Infiltration operation. At 900, meeting between residing co-chain, resulting in drafting potential infiltration of City Citadel. TAC 3 aerial drones have enabled us to gain an understanding of the layout of the Shadowlands as the potential of successful... Potential of successful termination is now greater than ever before. TAC 3 has identified a gap in the Shadow Sentry line of sight, approximately 56 miles southeast of Hobbs Junction between posts designated N2 and designation N3. Combination of terrain formation and thick roadside growth has shielded what used to be Route 73 for an approximate 3.4 miles on approach to enemy territory. It is proposed that a small group of our best close-quarter fighters breach the line undetected under the cover of darkness. Upon successful insertion, the team is to make their way to Falls Church as indicated on the provided map. Locally gathered information leads us to believe that within Falls Church lies the entrance to a concealed system of tunnels that lead directly to the immediate area of the Shadow Citadel. Further information also indicates that another Shadow Sentry post exits within visual distance of the southeastern flank of the Citadel. Caution is advised. Once the Shadow Citadel has been infiltrated, the primary target should be located in a fortified central position. Command advises the likelihood of success will be maximized by exercising the nuclear option. To aid in the infiltration of the Shadow Citadel, Command has recommended a direct assault on the sentry lines to the west of the primary target. This assault is to be considered as a diversion tactic. Timing is critical to the target. Successful termination of the target. Whoa. Receipt copy. Scout 324 reports enemy movement towards Hobbs Junction for what appears to be an immediate assault upon your location. Enemy forces far outnumber the capabilities of even HQ's fortified defenses. Immediate evacuation of Hobbs Junction. Operation Firestorm approved for immediate action. Echo Charlie 23 confirmed. Prep Thompson's team for immediate deployment on the double. Remaining Hobbs Junction forces to be immediately evacuated to secondary station Lima 2. Alright. No desire to find myself back in any time soon. Behind me is the window I crawled through to get out of the room. Where's your stuff? I guess none of that stuff fucking matters? Drowning carnage.
Jesus.
Or I guess maybe the locker of your stuff is not here and somewhere else. Upturned four-door sedan hemorrhages a river of blood from its crushed cabin on the roof, on the road. It would seem that the resistance was attempting to retreat when the Shadow Army came through here. Fully loaded sniper rifle discarded on the ground amidst of the carnage aftermath. Mine now. Army fatigues lie broken in the pool of his own blood. Shadow Army has given no respite to the picture of wanton slaughter. You smoke like fog. I can see the outline of the burnt shell of tank pushed through the wall of an adjacent building like a bone through flesh. This must have been one hell of a fight. As the crunch of destruction, I can make out the distance another road may lead out of here. There's the Jeep. Face trapped in an eternal scream, choking on the pipe expelled from its mouth like a sharpened metal tongue. A horrific and hideous warning that Vlaeu has little tolerance for resistance. Oh, it's just a bunch of head on pikes. The building to my left appears to have been burnt out, shelled, and beyond any possible state of repair. I'm not even going to bother looking inside. Flayed and beaten beyond recognition, I can barely recognize it as a human. I don't seem to have the ability to simply will a car to start. I, like most other mortals, still require a set of keys to accomplish this feat. I really need to learn how to hotwire things.
Nice car though.
Mm-hmm. Don't know where our stuff is. It says it's in a locker somewhere. So I guess we have to just hope we find the locker with our stuff. Or they just skipped it completely. Execution. Beyond the church and its bell tower, the sky hue indicates to me that nighttime and the blessed cover of darkness is upon me. Alone. Okay, I wanted to read the bell tower. A lone bell tower stands separately from the church. From its apex, I'm sure the view down the cliff face on the other side of it would be spectacular. Rifle. This would be the southeast entry of the shadow. It seems that this lookout is a prime position for me to pick off, and approach from this direction. That's bullshit.
This is a real sniper rifle, not a bullshit one.
But it's still, the crosshair is still fucky. Like, how is he able to, oh. Like, how are they able to aim so fucking well? Freaking aiming was horrible with that thing. My immediate left is a sledgehammer. Glass windows, a hook on the wall, has a rope tethered around it. The rope stretches off in the darkness of the apex of the ceiling. Window revealed from behind the drop panel is circular in shape, much like the moon that rises beyond it. Most of the glass has been smashed, however, a large ruby remains set in the circle. Stained glass windows usually tell some kind of story. They're labeled in order: loss, quest, betrayal, death, rebirth, and revenge. Either skill or they had an aim assist. On a Flash game? On a 2009 Flash game? I doubt it.
I'm sure it's just, it is what it is.
Yeah. The final two windows have been broken. What kind of church was this anyway? Various statues of warrior angels decorate the church. They are believed to be protectors of those faithful to God. I was once a believer, but much water has run under the bridge since those days.
Yep.
And I guess. Okay. So wait, what? Oh, you had to wait for the light to hit. Trapdoor uncovered leads to the stale darkness directly under this old church. This could be the passageway to Bleu's Citadel.
First blade.
Indonesian ceremonial weapon. These blades are considered by many to have spiritual presence. Just found that on the floor. Sledgehammer. Dead end. Surely there must be a way past the stone wall. Yes.
Away I go. Go.
Yeah, scribbled on the stone wall here is a cross and something written in Latin. Domine libera-nos ab orco. The tunnel head is dark and damp. The scent of stale air penetrates every visible hollow of this passage to the Shadow Citadel. Almost didn't have to use any of the powers. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Like, none of the powers have really been used except teleportation. And, like, the telekinesis. But there's, like,
other 2 powers.
There's other powers. There's the presence, which is to tell you where things might be. There's the destruction, which I guess if you didn't take the bomb and you had the way to unlock that, then you can use that. But I think it's meant to kill people. And I can't remember what the other one was. Oh, restoring, so like healing yourself. That I found in the Falls Church. Suddenly I have a Peter Gabriel song going through my head.
Okay. Yeesh.
Should hopefully have a trouble-free approach to the Shadow Citadel from here thanks to my earlier marksmanship.
Yeesh.
God. C4 pack. Classic explosives with embedded detonator. Found this pack on the Resistance Fighter's corpse. All I have to do is flick the switch, then boom. A body of what appears to be a member of the Resistance lays torn apart and riddled with bullets. He's still warm, so this must have been recent.
Operation Firestorm failed miserably.
Oh look, the master key.
Yep.
Hey.
The rotting corpse of a would-be intruder sits against the blood-stained wall that protects the outer courtyard from the Shadow Citadel. Ah, God. I wish they, like, slowly scrolled their freaking mouse.
Nice.
Ah, God. Like, I'm trying to get the... Hey! Yeah, towering above something. Stone wall, gateway, large heavy cast iron blocks my path into the Shadow Citadel. I think my best chance of getting past the obstacle is by working out the symbol sequence. Large stone wall, gateway stand between me. Two. Tablets appear in a slot.
Oh, it's Mastermind.
What?
It's a game that when you... Let's keep going. I'll explain it in a minute. So, when you switch the dots, you pull a lever, and unless you knew it, it would tell you an indicator of how many are right or wrong. And then you just play process of elimination until you get it right.
Oh.
To get a sequence.
I don't understand the sequence.
Me neither.
1, 2, 2.
Or maybe it's not that. What are those symbols? What are the circles supposed to mean?
I don't know. If there was any hint to it, this player never found them. The gate is open. I can continue infiltrating the Shadow Citadel.
Sure, this is where the most difficult puzzles are.
Oh, there's someone there.
Is that Lay?
No. Cast iron mesh from the barrier between myself and the back entrance of the Citadel. I can see a couple of Leo's guard on the other side. They haven't noticed my presence. Well, they're dead now. Glock pistol. The ground and walls have been covered in fucking blood. Damn, they're freaking headshot. 500 points. Damn. The stairs lead upwards to the Velhu's path. I have a feeling that this is the way to Blaiu's location. You were saying?
This is the fucking pop, 1,500 points.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Because you can collect points, which I guess also affects the ending, but...
Ooh.
Shadow Guard
It's pretty silly that you're using a gun after recognizing you can explode people with your mind.
There's something great about that.
Headshot. Ordinately carved from what appears to be gold, these lift doors leave me with a sense of regality, now to call the lift and make my way upwards to the Citadel's spires.
Looks familiar. These both look familiar. These are fucking D&D minis.
I don't know. Maybe. Shadow Guard has noticed my presence. Quick, I need to take him out. Headshot.
Oh, bam. There was only 6 bullets in that Glock.
Yeah. Stone metallic tablet just from the floor to the side of the door. Click to return back the blade. Ceremonial crucifix was slotted into the ornate tablet.
Oh.
No blood here. Really clean. Massive arched iron door looks back at me from the end of this hall.
This might be Blaze. Yeah.
Large golden goat head ominously gazes at me from above the door.
Oh, look at the fucking floor. It reflects it. That's sick.
Yeah.
Real flash game.
Yeah.
Destiny awaits.
Sitting on his throne, eyes glowing with the restless and relentless fires within view, sits Blaiu. Struggling, fighting, and sacrificing, I have clawed my way to this moment. The suffering and agony of my family infuses my veins, running hot with anger and the lust for revenge. I can barely contain the rage welling in my chest. It's time to make him pay. Okay.
For longer than I can remember, the element of surprise has been lost upon me. That is until this very moment, Mr. Honey. For yours is a face I never expected to see again.
Hi, Bardu.
I take it your inevitable death wasn't a suitable conclusion to our successful partnership.
You'll find I'm full of surprises.
Indeed you are, Soulbearer. And I can tell you have emerged a different man now. No longer are you the hesitant hero, nor are you the manipulated pawn in a larger game. You have intent, confidence, and clarity. You draw strength from your pain, and you have learned the value of a greater purpose.
Purpose. Let's talk about purpose, shall we?
Mr. Honey, that menacing glint in your eye betrays you. It appears that vengeance is your only intention here today. How disappointing. How human.
I'm here with no other purpose, demon.
Petulant fool! You dare challenge me? You are nothing more than an insignificant distraction. I am your lord. I am your god. I am forever. You know as well as anyone else that only another ancient can bring harm to me. Your efforts will be without reward, and your death will be exquisite.
Nothing is forever, Vlayu.
You poor misguided child. There is only one way this will end. I almost pity you. In fact, Mr. Honey, I'm going to allow you the first blow. Consider it a reward for the role you have played in cementing my rule over this world.
End conversation. That's it. This is it. My opening. It's time to take down this evil bastard once and for all. Using my powers, okay. Using my powers, I've launched Vlayu out of the window. I better get down to the area he's fallen before he recovers from my initial attack. Behind me is the door to the area of the Citadel. Back to the previous corridor. Back to the outside.
Down the stairs.
There.
Once again, Mr. Honey, you have surprised me. I take it that my brother Azrael met with death to gift you with the ancient powers. Though I am afraid that I have been using them a lot longer than you, child.
End conversation. Oh. Vlayu stands facing me. Telekinesis.
All you ever need to do is use telekinesis in this game, if that.
Yeah, I don't know. Has erected another barrier. Killed the orange orbs.
Oh.
Honestly, it's pretty disappointing you didn't know he had these powers. He hasn't been low-key with them.
Yeah.
No.
You just gotta keep bashing him against the wall?
Does he not have, I guess he doesn't have explode.
Ah, there we go.
Oh, there he goes. There's something. Follow him in there.
Mr. Honey, wait. Think about what is at stake here. Think of the power you can have. If you were to put me to the sword, the power of the ancients would be lost to you. You will be nothing but just another mere mortal. You need me, Mr. Honey. You need me.
Your death for these powers, I consider a fair trade.
You are a stain. A shallow-minded, pathetic worm unable to see the bigger picture. That is all you are, child.
End conversation. Trying to attack Vlayu again.
Fucking kill this freak already.
Trying to attack.
I guess if you don't go down the route of using powers for everything, maybe you don't get explode.
Maybe? I don't know. The little window, considering that little thing goes really fast, That's not as easy as the player is making it look.
I'm gonna be honest, it was really built up, and now I'm kind of disappointed with this boss fight.
It's just slam him against a wall like 10 times.
Like fucking 8 phases, man.
Like, to be fair, again, 2008.
Perfect every time. I assume this is tool assisted.
Yeah.
Maybe.
To be fair, and it's also, again, 2008 Flash game, but so they can only do so much. But yeah, no, that's crazy how good they are with this. But yeah, I guess it could be tool assisted. I guess they're really good at Tidus's overdrive. What's going on here? Vlad painfully drags himself along the floor of the underground chamber. I wonder where he thinks he's going. He opened up a portal in an attempt to escape this underground chamber. I wonder where it leads to. Telekinesis.
Oh, that bar is just a whole bar. There's no way there's no fucking it up.
Waited a long time for this. Goodbye, Blayu. Place is collapsing in on itself and I don't have much time. Oopsies. To get out of here the way I came in, there has to be some way out of here.
You instantly grabbed and broke him. Like, he didn't have a chance to open the portal.
Man, I wonder. The fucking portal. Open up this portal, attempt to escape the underground chamber. I wonder where it leads to. Where the fuck? Where the fuck? Ancient Earth before man and beast.
Before they were fucking people, I guess. That's it. That's how it ends.
Oh.
That's how it ends. Dude, he fucking Vlay opened a portal back to the fucking primordial era.
He was probably gonna try to do it all again.
Fucking asshole.
Damn.
But wait, that just means that Mr. Hane is dead now.
Well, yeah, no.
He don't have ancient powers.
It took a long time. What happened?
I'm so confused. I'm so confused. You missed the final pages of the diary, the ones that were ripped out in the kitchen. Okay, this is somewhere else. I'm so confused. So that was certainly an ending. So
either that or the general idea is that it's a time loop and Mr. Hane is the beginning and the end.
I am God. I'm forever. Slam, slam, slam.
Are there other endings? I don't.
Let's see this. The Exmortis trilogy, nostalgic gaming. This is probably just a review of it. Exmortis 3 trilogy commentary. That's 3 fucking hours, bro.
Oh, it's this guy's playthrough with commentary.
Oh, that's why.
Before Flash was made obsolete.
Okay, how about this? How about this? Exmortis
3 and endings.
Ending? So I've been looking at an old browser game. Pretty much, yeah.
There it is. The endings of Exmortis 3.
2 videos. Reader only been able to bring 1 light. Okay, so this is the endings of Exmortis 3.
Just those,
The reader gives Mr. Hanny the option to spend eternity in limbo with either his wife or daughter.
Yes, they are bad endings.
And so my deal with the devil was complete. One limbo for another, a fair trade at best. At least a small measure of happiness I have yet the fate of mankind is now left to the gods.
Okay.
Life.
Yeah. I guess it's the same thing. Limbo.
I guess, yeah,
for
the
another.
idea, yeah.
Are these the only...
Yeah, so the same thing. Final ending, and is the same whether or not you kill Vlay.
There's a not kill him option?
I guess, yeah, if you choose not to, I don't know.
That's just the end.
It's just this one. Before Man and Beast. Picking the daughter and the wife is a bad decision because you give up your powers and the earth is still left in the hellish nightmare. The person you chose to bring back can easily be killed again. Would have been made much more sense if Hanny just dies with Vlayu, even though the battle shows Vlayu's powers are ridiculously limited. Technically, it's the bad ending, but Joshua didn't kill Azrael. He would still have it. But if Joshua Hannity didn't kill Azrael, he would still have his powers. Would they allow him to live until our time? Also, what was the reason for opening the portal in the first place? Was Vlayu trying to flee, or was he trying to throw Hanny into the far-flung past so he's no longer a problem? I suppose I could ask Ben Leffer, but he probably doesn't remember. As for opening the portal, I believe Vlayu was trying to flee at first, but Vlayu could have teleported out of the underground and waited until he had recuperated and developed another plan for taking out Joshua. That coupled with with when the portal leads me to believe that Vlayu had another plan in his mind. If the portal led to the time when the ancients were ruling, Hanny might have been killed because he was a threat. That would get him out of the way. Joshua has the powers and the essence of an ancient along with a soul, unless he came across Vlayu or someone like him. But I always wondered when, before the dawn of man and beast, that Vlayu was going to. It could have been before the ancients existed, giving Vlayu the biggest chance of influencing the future. And my best guess is that Leffer wrote himself into a corner.
I mean, you could have just had Hanny die there, and that's the end. That's it. Yeah. He died. He killed Vlay.
Yeah.
And then that's it. It did it. The nightmare ends.
Yeah. If Joshua didn't kill Azrael, he can simply state to Vlayu he plans to kill him and take over the earth himself. Really kind of messed up, though. Azrael vows that if he isn't put out of his misery, he used every single resource as opposed to Joshua would experience a much worse fate than Vlayu. To be fair, I wanted to join. Too bad you can't. The portal he was trying to open to led to the beginning of time. I guess he was trying to rewrite history itself so he could rule the earth with no chance of resistance. My thought is that by sending Hanny into the past, Vlayu creates a paradox where Hanny brings out the dawn of man and beast. He was humanity's last hope and then becomes the first hope. Imagine you being in the tower alone. I experienced that. Never reveal what happens to the Exmortis Legion after Vlayu is defeated. Do they crumble? And if they were demonic hordes in Exmortis 2, why are the only human guards in Vlayu's Citadel in Exmortis 3? The fact that you don't encounter a single demon in the third game, only the remains of people they left behind, while the actual NPCs you take out, the guards destroy. Yeah. Well, here's the thing: when you kill the Hand of Exmortis in the second one, that gets rid of the demon army. That gets rid of the demons.
But then what's the horde they keep talking about that's ripping the world to shreds?
The Shadow Army. They're just humans that decided to work with Vlay.
Oh. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Still, yeah, we don't really get to know what happens now, do we? It's kind
That is so weird.
I can't help but feel disappointed.
Yeah. I guess that's why I never heard about 3 after it came out. The finale to Flash Horror's most disturbing series you never played. 1 month ago. What?
Holy shit.
This was uploaded a month ago?
What the fuck? To me, that's the...
We'll look at this.
Mankind is broken, and the last thing standing between them and total domination is you. Exmortis III is the blood-soaked finale of one of the most chilling indie horror trilogies ever created. An end times fever dream told in ruin, gunfire, and guilt. Ever since I covered the first 2 Exmortis games, I've had tons of comments asking when I'd finally close the loop, and today we're doing just that. So if you've been waiting, this one's for you.
Much better quality than what we were watching, of course, because it was about 6 fucking years old.
Yeah.
So can you...
If you're new to the series, Exmortis is a cult flash horror trilogy created by Australian developer Ben Lafler, starting all the way back in 2004. At first, they look like simple point-and-click games, but what starts as a haunted house mystery quickly unfolds into something far bigger. A demonic prophecy, a secret cult, and a supernatural war that brings about the end of the world. Over the course of the series, you're not just exploring creepy houses, you're unraveling ancient lore, deciphering occult texts, and trying to survive a world already lost into the darkness. They're gritty, atmospheric, and way more emotional than you'd expect. And if you've never played them, they might just be some of the best horror games the early internet ever gave us.
Oh yeah, no, early internet, this was probably fucking peak.
Yeah.
Where Exmortis 1 and 2 tragic claustrophobic spaces, mysterious forests, creaking mansions, and ruined shelters, Exmortis 3 blows the world wide open. Instead of a few haunted rooms and puzzles, this time you're navigating an entire city. Humanity is all but gone, the sky is bleeding, and your mission isn't just to survive, it's to stop the Exmortis from consuming what's left of the world. And the gameplay reflects that scale. This isn't just a point-and-click horror game anymore. You have a health bar, inventory system, real-time combat. There's guns, soldiers, and for the first time, you fight back. But what really sets Exmortis 3 apart is how it embraces supernatural powers.
Yeah.
Early on, you're granted telekinesis, psychic abilities that let you manipulate the world around you. You can teleport, solve environmental puzzles, even hurl objects with your mind. And as the game unfolds, those powers grow. There's also a full morality system baked into the story. Throughout the game, your choices push you toward good or evil, altering how others treat you, how certain events play out, and ultimately how the world remembers you. So yes, on the surface this looks and plays nothing like the original games, but
there's only 3 endings. So what's the point? What's the point in the morality when there's only ever one character that you have to make a moral decision about?
I don't...
Underneath all that design,
I don't know.
Is the same haunted soul. The atmosphere, the writing, the weight of the world ending. It's all still here.
Well, 2.
Long before humanity or anything we'd recognize as life.
World binaries were popular during that era, so I guess for the time this is like a oh my god, like, but it didn't really mean anything.
Chaos.
Or maybe it means something in the game, but not the ending.
It wasn't forests and rivers. It was something darker. Twisted creatures roamed freely, bound by no order, no law, no reason, just violence and survival. Among those beings was a higher class of sentient entities known as the Ancients. Creatures so powerful they existed outside of time, death, and reality itself. They weren't just rulers, they were forces of nature, and their hunger for power was endless. Eventually, the Ancients turned their domination inward, fighting among themselves until only 3 were left standing. Kfafta, the Merciless, Azrael, the Tactician, and Vlau, the Manipulator. These weren't just names, they were gods of destruction, warring across a shattered realm of the right to control everything that existed. And in the end, Vlau won. Through betrayal and brute force, he crushed his rivals and crowned himself king over a broken world. But his reign didn't last. Vlau saw himself as untouchable, elevated to something close to godhood, but his ignorance became his weakness. A group of lesser demons, desperate to reclaim their world, discovered a way to strip him of his physical form. They couldn't kill him, but they could banish him. Vlau was sealed away into a dimension known as the spirit world, a crimson limbo where his influence was severed from Earth. For a time, the world was free. As the ages passed, this cycle continued. Demonic empires would rise, only to collapse, be cast into the spirit world, just like Vlau before them. But something strange started happening. These exiled forces, they didn't just vanish, they started to merge. Over time, their power fused with Vlau's disembodied essence, creating a single overwhelming force, a collective entity known only as the Exmortis. The Exmortis had no physical form, no way to affect the Earth realm directly, but they waited and they watched. Because the rise of mankind would offer something the demons had never seen before, a way back. When the time came, it was the Hand, a cult devoted to Vlau. They opened the door. They released a plague upon the earth unlike anything humanity had ever faced, and just like that, the Exmortis returned. Wave after wave of corrupted creatures poured across the land, wiping out everything in their path. Civilization collapsed. This was the end, or it should have been. But someone stood up. A man, known only as the Redeemer, was chosen by a mysterious figure called the Shadow Man. His mission was clear: stop the Exmortis, no matter the cost. He succeeded, but not without sacrifice. In giving everything to sever the link between worlds, the Redeemer's soul became trapped in the spirit realm. His body gone, his faith all that remained. But it worked. The Exmortis were cast out, and humanity survived. Barely. Vlau was the only one left, and in a final act of betrayal, he struck down the Redeemer, reclaiming Earth for himself and rising once again, to rule over what was left of mankind. But legends don't die quietly, and the Redeemer wasn't finished.
Yeah. See, like, when you killed the Hand, all the demons were gone. No more demons.
Fire, a blinding flash, a roar, then silence. Nuclear silence. And through that silence, something stirs. You've been here before. Not in this crater, not in this moment, but in this fight. The man crawling out of the ash is Mr. Hane, the same man we followed through the ruins of the Exmortis outbreak in the last game. Only now he's not the same. Power thrums under his skin, twisted and ancient. It isn't natural, but it's his now. Upon the wings of fire and devastation, I return, reborn into a world I once knew. You don't remember how you survived, you don't know what changed you, but something did, and now you're more than human, and maybe less. But I promise this, I will have my revenge upon Vlau, and my people will taste freedom once again. You climb from the crater and face what's left of Broughton City, a city that looks more like a warning than a place. The world is gone, but you're still here, and that means the fight isn't over. On the roadside, two staffs jut from the ground, ritualistic, like offerings or graves. You approach the left. I remember the endless prison, a crimson prison without bars, removed from my world, flung into limbo, condemned to roam, forever alone. Vlau is still out there, and so are you.
Yeah, we already saw this.
3 torches, half buried in ash, rough symbols, quiet humming. They don't belong here. One burns with energy, one holds back hate, one whispers vengeance. You don't know how they work, but your hands do. As each one responds, the torches around them come alive. A pit opens. You place the cubes, power, hatred, vengeance, one at a time, each fitting into place like it's been waiting. Then the light changes, chains rise from the pit, and you meet Azrael. One of Vlau's brothers, an ancient, what's left of him. He doesn't attack, he watches, speaks, and in the end, he gives you something, a piece of himself. Telekinesis. You can walk away or end him. Either way, his part is over. Yours isn't. Azrael was never dead, not exactly. The ancients were bound together, different in will, but not in essence. To destroy one would weaken the others, so Vlau didn't kill him. He chained him, left him in limbo, an eternal prison with no walls, no end. That's where Hane finds him. Azrael doesn't beg, he offers something. Power. A chance to strike back at Vlau.
He objectively
not
says
out of
beg.
mercy, but out of spite. The ritual is short and silent, and when it's done, Azrael had one request. End it. Hane can choose, walk away or throw him into the fire.
In this case, yeah, you choose to kill him. Yay!
If you've been enjoying these videos, especially the Exmortis series, now's a good time to stick around. The channel's getting close to 1,000 subscribers, which is wild to even say out loud. And even if you made it this far to the video, you're probably exactly the kind of person I'm making this for. So if you want to see more forgotten horror, maybe games that never got their due, and more deep dives like this one, hit subscribe. There's always another story in the vault. You return to the edge of the city. The same broken sign still leans in the dirt, faded and barely standing. But something's changed. Perception. It hits you like a shift in light. You see more now, not with your eyes, but with something else. You don't know where it comes from, but it's yours now. You move deeper in. A wrecked car sits by the road. Inside, what's left of a driver. His wallet, his keys, a map tucked in the glove box. The second you take it,
a lot of the items are worthless.
They are.
Something in you clicks. Teleportation.
It makes me angry how that's useless.
A half-collapsed building
all that's useless.
City in rusted metal letters. Inside, the air is steel. You find some batteries left behind on the counter. The register's sealed with a keypad. You don't have
the radio meant nothing.
Down a narrow path, the rope swings in the wind, barely hanging on. Further in, behind a cracked wall, you find an old kiln. Next to its fire poker, still intact. Inside,
it's all lore, obviously.
Gold tooth meant nothing. Like, nothing. They didn't mean
I'm about
anything.
to Google. I'm going to look some up on YouTube. Hold on. I'm so curious. Exmortis.
Inside the apartment, time feels stuck. Shelves tipped, air still. Nothing left but scrapes and signals. You spot a post-it stuck on a broken shelf. There's nothing on it but letters and numbers. But it feels like something important someone wanted to leave. Below it, a first aid kit, still sealed.
Do I know what the speed run is that I can find for Exmortis?
Yeah.
Exmortis 3. It's about 29 minutes.
Wow.
Across the room, there's a hole in the wall. Someone shoved a note into the gap, aimed at someone named Jim. If you're alive and reading this, I'll move the package to room 13. We're going to send these things back to hell. Tucker. The handwriting's rushed, like whoever wrote it didn't expect to survive. On the far side of the counter, a radio. We can slot the batteries in and the home's alive. Below that, there's a fire extinguisher, heavy and still charged. You gather what you can and leave the room behind. There's a panel that controls a locked gate at the front counter. The wiring is old, burnt in places, barely holding together. You can take your time and eventually the gate unlocks. Behind it, a single room key.
It takes 8 minutes to get done and to get to the subway station.
We take it and move on. We climb the
8 minutes.
Wow.
That's how they're just ignoring everything, just going.
People scattered across the room, letters, printer slips. The letter to Michael is from a resistance member, someone still holding on, writing from the ruins of Broughton City. They start off awkward, almost embarrassed to be writing. They're hoping things are quiet in Hobbs Junction. So far, it sounds like the Shadow Man's followers haven't moved into that area, and they're praying Michael and Connie are still safe. The writer says they've taken shelter in an old safe house with a guy named Drake. From there, they've been watching the main road through the city, trying to track any movement from the regime's forces. They're still fighting, just barely. But what sticks is how isolated they sound. They say the only people they've seen lately are scavengers, and they make it real clear not everyone out here is resistance. Not everyone is loyal to Vlau either. Most of the survivors out here, they're just trying to make it to the next day. The last line is a warning. If Michael runs into a scavenger, don't assume they're a friend. The back half of the letter is worse. Whoever wrote this isn't just trying to stay alive anymore. They're watching everything fall apart. They talk about the scavengers again, how you can't trust them. They'll kill you the second they feel threatened. Some even turning to cannibalism just to survive. The writer asks the same thing we've all been thinking. What happened to us? They say that Exmortis president had twisted the world beyond recognition.
Yeah, so
but the Shadow Man's influence is still spreading, widening like a sickness across the land, creeping toward the center of his dominion. And every day, there are fewer of them left. The resistance is still passing messages, quietly, word of mouth, but each time one speaks, another disappears. Even so, the letter ends with resolve. They know they're
can't really do any of that.
They know they're hunted,
no point.
But they still believe Vlau can be stopped. That even a few of them hold the line. The fight won't be for nothing.
Wonder how straight this thing shoots.
Extinguisher or force, it doesn't matter. You anchor the rope and drop down to room 13. You land with tension.
Oh, those were his legs, not his arms. Okay.
A detonator in the corner, an explosive pack tucked behind the boxes. You don't need instructions. You know what this is. It's been armed, and it's counting down. You move fast, open the case, confirmation. The clock's already ticking. No time. You grab what you can and move toward the door. On the ground nearby, there's a telescope. At the end of the hall on a door, there's a body that's hanging, suspended by a cable. You snap the cable and move on. Then you see it far off in the distance.
This guy, it doesn't fine comment, like kind of fine retelling, but the gameplay is going way more faster than he's fucking talking.
Yeah, 2 light blue doors, one with male, other with female. Yeah.
Flashes from the balcony. You're being shot at. Above that, Vlau stands watching, smiling, and then walks away. The sniper's below him, 1 floor down, easy to miss unless you watch for the muzzle. You line up the shot, the scope.
Wharf contains past the marina. The opposite direction will take me back.
The rifle's old. You take it anyway. If you hit, he drops. If not, you reload and try again. Either way, time is burning. The final stop is a locked gate. You plant the...
Honestly, even shooting him is worthless. It's just to get the achievement of Vlau. And because you get up to that area and you see nothing.
Explosive, wire it and back away, just far enough.
A waste of time.
One press of the detonator and the blast clears the path. You step through the smoke, through the opening, and drop into the subway. And then the sky lights up. Another flash, another roar, another silence. You take the escalator down. Somewhere in the dark, you hear a child crying. You know that voice. It's hers. At the base of the escalator, the corridor opens up. A blood trail leads forward, pulling near a toppled gas can. You grab it. Further up the concourse, past some broken gates, a green hose is still attached to an old machine, like someone already tried to siphon from it. You take that too. At the end of the hall, the ticket is still intact.
Huh?
The fuck? I'm trying to figure out that the endings. Are there more that we just don't know about?
I'm listening to this guy talk because maybe something different happens in like his playthrough.
Random but useful.
But like,
key is tucked near the top corner map.
So far, it's pretty much 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Back out in the hallway, door opens with the key. Inside is your daughter.
A poorly superimposed daughter.
Yeah.
You reach for her and she vanishes, gone. At the end of the corridor, you find the power room. 2 generators, one empty, the other's full. You set the gas can down between them, rig the siphon hose, and transfer the fuel. Once the can's full, you dump it into the main generator. Power kicks back on low hum. But it's not enough. The light stays red. You open the control panel. The routing system's fried. It needs manual configuration. You get to work. Match the nodes, line the power rings. It takes time, a lot. Eventually, green, power's back. You return to the computer. This time the screen flickers to life. You flip every system you can. Forced audio broadcast on. Platform lighting on. Security gate open. Everything else stays locked. You shut the terminal down. The way forward is open. The platform access gates are open now. You head through the turnstiles and past a series of signs.
You never need the radio. Just there's such a bunch of false flag items.
You start with the men's room. Inside it's dark until a blinking red light brings the mirror to life. For just a second, something stares back. You don't talk about it. You just move on. You collect paper towels from the dispenser and stuff them down the drain. The faucet still works barely. You turn it on. Water floods the sink and spills into the floor drain. Inside of the room, something floats up. A magnetic key card. Near it, your daughter's shoes hanging motionless. You don't say your name. You just pick the shoes and move on. You enter the women's room next. 2 stalls, one open, one closed. There's a wire tied across the right stall, barely visible until you lean in. You cut it quietly. A trap. You pick it up carefully. Anything else would have triggered the trap. You don't look back. Back on the platform, you follow a red lit corridor deeper into the dark. No signs, no exits. You keep walking. Up the stairs, through the arch. You're standing on the tracks now. The light ahead is green, active. To the right, a signal box. Straight ahead, a tripwire across the rail. You cut the wire, it doesn't matter why, it's instinct. You use the key card to unlock the signal box. Inside's machinery, old, heavy, but still working. You install the fan belt you picked up earlier, then reroute the controls. If everything clicks into place, 2 green lights, right side on the panel. That means it worked. You step back into the tunnel, nothing moved, everything feels ready. You take the stairs to the platform 2. You find the train waiting. The left doors are still tight, but the right one's not quite shut. You pry them open with the crowbar, or you can do it with your mind. Either way, they give. Inside, 4 smiling corpses stare back from the benches. They don't move, they just grin. You search the pair slumped against each other. A coin pouch slips from one of their hands. You move forward into the driver's compartment. Most of the controls are dead, all but one. Speed and braking. You press it. And just like that, the train lurches forward. The tunnel stretches for longer than you'd expect. The sound, not tracking noise, something else. The wall ahead is gone, caved in. You slam the emergency brake. The train groans, sparks, stops just in time. You step off and head left. There's a metal door set into the wall, marked by a strange glowing color-coded keypad.
The more I think about it, of course a psycho cannon will make a sign that says door.
It flashes in a sequence. It's a memory test.
It's definitely a psycho cannibal's MO.
If you mess it up, you fall. If you finish it, the sign changes. Walk. You go through the door. You're not alone. Hooks hang from the ceiling, body parts dangle. A headless corpse slumps at a table. At the far end, a man is sharpening a knife. You don't speak. You lift him with your mind, telekinesis, sharp and sudden. He curses you, fights, fails. You question him. He talks, spits, gives you what you need. You choose what happens next, spare him or end it. Either way,
also
when it's
note,
over,
this one had a different Simon Says sequence.
Oh, so it's random.
Powers.
What about destruction?
When it's over, destruction joins your list of powers.
Okay, so after you kill him, you get the destruction power, which just means you can fucking explode, which is probably what they did to Vlaeo near the end.
A black metallic door waits at the end of the room. You walk through. Lights flood the tunnel.
You didn't detonate with mine. Why would you slam against the wall 47 times?
Hobbs Junction.
I don't know.
A circled red R marks the left column. That's resistance.
So what's the point of this game? This is my first time seeing it. Well,
it's a fucking story.
We wanted to know the story.
Fog rolls across the ground like it's hiding something. A guard paces an elevated walkway above. There's a dumpster to the left, a building to the right. You don't want to fight, you need to distract him. You open the furthest door in the dumpster and pull out a sandstone brick. You throw it, low, quiet, toward the walkway support. It lands with a thud. The guard turns just for a second, that's all you need. You drop a metal sheet and slip into the broken window behind it. Inside, a red button. You press it. An alarm blares. The guard bolts. You move past the walkway and reach a fortified door. Metal stakes line the frame, each one with notches. You remember the tree, 7249. You reset the stakes one by one. Each click echoes like it matters. When it's right, the door opens. Inside, pitch black. A single light bulb hangs from the ceiling. You pull the cord. The lights flicker on. We see a sign. Gas masks to be worn at all times. Too late. Gas pours from vents on either side. You choke, fall, blackout.
Yeah.
You wake up in front of your house, your real house, the one you haven't seen since all this began. The mailbox is still here. The front door creaks when you open it. 3 interior doors face you. The center one does nothing. You open the left. The room is cold and silent. 3 grids mark the space, one on the wall, one on the floor, and a third you can feel more than see. You examine the symbols. The arrow, it rotates, moves forward one step at a time, then again, then again. The circle falls into rhythm, down, then across, then resets. You line them up, the room shudders, a symbol appears, scorched into the wall. A symbol appears, written in the language of the ancients. Offspring. The right room. Lover. The crying draws you in. This room holds a circular puzzle. Layers of rotating rings. Lines etched in steel. Each one fractured. You spin the discs one at a time, trying to reconnect the threads. Trying to make something whole again. It clicks. Everything locks. Another tremor. Another ancient symbol. Lover. You step back into the center hallway. Then, laughter. Not human. The walls shake. The floor splits. For a moment you see it. The truth beneath everything. Hell. Not metaphor, not myth. Just waiting. The vision snaps shut. The room rebuilds itself. Same shape. Different soul. At the center of the room, a mirror. Or maybe a portrait. You're not sure. Inside it, a figure. Half man, half memory. Eyes burned with knowledge. The reader. He speaks with Vlau's power, twisted, absolute. He gave me the power to alter reality. You speak with him, ask what you can. He knows what you've seen, knows what you've lost. When the questions end, he gives you a choice, but it's not the only one.
Waiting for you, alive and well.
Yeah.
Right. It's an entrance to the bedroom that you once shared with your wife, where she will also be waiting. It's as simple as that, Mr. Honey. Just make a choice, your wife or your daughter.
You step closer, a set of curtains hangs nearby. You move them aside. The rod comes free, long, heavy, sharp at the end. You don't hesitate. You drive it through the reader. There's no scream, no struggle, just silence. The world flickers. When it returns, you're alone.
Yeah, and that's how you kill the reader.
Sit in front of you. You read them, or you don't. To the right, a glass of water. You drink it, it helps. There's nothing else left. You look in the window, and you can teleport. You're back outside. Yeah. It should feel like fresh air, but all you smell is death. Bodies rot in the distance. You step past them. Through a broken window, you spot keys hanging from the wall. Jeep keys. You pocket them. A map sits rolled on the table, a document too. You check it out. Maybe it matters, or maybe it doesn't. Not much matters anymore.
Operation
You step back
Firestorm.
outside. On the ground, a sniper rifle. You pick it up. We take it, and then take the Jeep. At the edge of the ruined compound, a bell tower overlooks the wasteland. In the distance, 2 guard towers. Movement between them, silhouettes pacing, rifles in hand. Hene raises the scope. They're armored, disciplined, not like the chaos of the streets. This is organized resistance. 2 clean shots drop them. You don't get a second chance here. Letting them live means watching your own back later. With the towers cleared, Hene slips through and reappears outside a quiet church. Inside, it's silent. Dust clings to everything. At the back wall, a heavy rope hangs beside an old bell hook. He pulls it. A hidden panel slides open overhead. Light floods through the window above, carving a perfect spotlight into the floor. And where the light lands, a door. It wasn't meant to be found, but now it's open. Downstairs, buried in the catacombs beneath the church, the crisp blade waits. Twisted, ancient. Only this weapon can break the seal to Vlau's throne. Hene takes it. Stone walls surround a winding path. At the gate, a set of strange plaques await. Symbols, circles, solid and hollow. It's a trial. Guess wrong and the gate stays shut. Guess right and the way forward opens. Behind the gate lies a corpse, slumped, forgotten, still clutching a block of C4.
That's a different code.
Another gate. This one guarded.
Yeah.
You could blow it wide open or tear it down with your mind. Either way, when the dust settles, they're gone, and a pistol slides free of the wreckage. It's not elegant, but it works. More guards close in, 3 at first, and then 2 more on the stairwell. No time to think, no mercy left to give.
like you can...
And the elevator descends, one final threat, and when it's
you can
done,
just blow them
Hene
up.
steps inside, still breathing, still standing, still climbing toward the throne.
But some of these powers, like, drain your health.
They call this place the Shadow Citadel. It rises out of the desert like a wound that never closed. They called this place the Shadowlands, a dead stretch of earth that never came back after Vlau's arrival. Sniper towers dot the horizon, each one manned by corrupted soldiers, watchers, killers. You don't sneak into the Citadel. You survive your way to the front. The outer wall is stone, towering, ancient, and wrong. Architecture doesn't make sense. Angles bend where they shouldn't. Hallways twist like they're alive. Inside, it spirals up, through bloodstained air, past stairwells that feel like they're carved by something that hated light. The spires reach for the sky, but it's not hope they're chasing, not heaven, just power. And at the highest point, one final floor. It won't open without a crisp blade, but when it does, what waits on the other side is everything this war has been building toward. Vlau, his throne, and the last stand of Joshua Hene.
Your inevitable death wasn't a suitable conclusion to
Yeah, and you slam against the wall 20 times, and then you win, I guess.
And I can tell you have imagined a different plan.
This isn't a war room, it's a monument, a throne built not for comfort, but for domination. And when he speaks, there's no malice in it, only certainty. He believes this is already over, but Hene doesn't. He answers not with words, but with force, a flick of will, a twist of power. And Vlau is hurled through the window behind him like a broken idol.
Chuck him out the window.
Outside, through shattered stone and desert wind, Vlau rises again, protected now by a shimmering shield, a force-filled humming with the stolen energy of ancient power.
This part overstays its welcome. It's too long. It's too repetitive.
Hene tears at the shield, lifts the old god into the air, slams him back down, again and again and again. Vlau retaliates, hurling the world itself like a weapon, but it's not enough. Each blow breaks the illusion. Each strike shatters another piece of the myth. Eventually, the tyrant crashes through another wall, weakened, crawling. This isn't a god anymore. This is a thing trying to survive. He tries to run, opens a portal, reaches for escape. But Hene doesn't let him go. He lifts him one last time, and Vlau speaks. Do what you came to do, human. Release me from this world forevermore. So Hene does. Vlau dies not as a ruler, but as a relic. And when Nate steps through the portal, he doesn't return to Earth. He arrives somewhere else entirely. A world before memory, before man, before even beast, where giants roam and time has no name. Whatever comes next, it's older than evil, and maybe deeper than anything we're meant to see.
Again, why though? Why though?
Yeah, why?
Why though?
I don't think we're ever gonna get an Exmortis 4.
Different kind of horror.
We're not gonna
The
get
first two games trapped you, claustrophobic, personal. One was a house, the other a descent into war. But this one cracks everything wide open. You're not hiding anymore. You're navigating the ruins of civilization, fighting through ash and memory across an entire city haunted not by ghosts, but what used to be alive. The scope is bigger. The mechanics are louder. You've got powers now, telekinesis, teleportation, perception. You're solving puzzles that span blocks. You're taking lives. And you're not just surviving anymore. You're pushing back. But here's the shift. As the world expands, the lore contracts. There's no locker diary, no slow journal unspooling into madness.
Yeah.
What is here is quieter. It's embedded in the ruins. It's the flicker of lights across broken apartments and corpses that were still clinging to routine. In buildings locked up like someone thought they'd make it back. You don't read this story, you breathe it. That's why I'm telling this one a bit different than the last two. Not as exposition, but as aftermath. Not as document, but as place. Because in Exmortis III, the horror doesn't live in a paragraph. It lives in the fact that there's no one left to write them. Mechanically, this is the most ambitious entry by far. Gone
Oh no,
are the
it very
tight
much
linear
is.
screens. In their place, a fractured city, open pathways, layered puzzles, a real-time movement between zones. You gain powers, you change, you shift from scavenger to something almost supernatural. And for the first time in the series, you get to decide who that power turns you into. There's a morality system running underneath it all. Quiet but present. A tally of your choices. A question the game never asks directly but always implies. What kind of monster are you willing to become to end one? Combat is simple, but it's here. It exists to remind you that you're not helpless anymore, but you're still breakable. That's a very different kind of tension. The structure is loose.
There's like three choices you make in how you murder people.
It's a journey, less clearly told than the last game, but held together by atmosphere alone. And that atmosphere is heavy, ashy, final. The lore isn't fed to you, it's something you infer. Something you piece together from objects, architecture, and the choices people made before they died. By the time you reach the throne room, you're not learning what happened, you're finishing it. Exmortis 3 doesn't aim for the same kind of horror as the games of horror. It's not trying to isolate you, it's not trying to unravel your mind. It's
honestly, leading up to that, it was fine.
Yeah.
Because this time you're not running, you're not questioning.
Then the flame stuff fight happened and then the portal.
And in that ending, in the silence that follows,
it was fine until literally the very end.
These Exmortis videos have meant a lot, and seeing how much they've meant to all of you.
That's really sad. So
yeah,
turns out fucking shit all. It's just fuck you. Just fuck you, I guess.
Well, either way.
Fuck you, the end.
Jake's save room. Freaking Exmortis video this recent is fucking wild. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah, right.
The fact that someone made a video about Exmortis a month ago is insane. That
fucking
being
crazy.
said, and again, they also made another one, which is just, you probably forgot about this disturbing horror game. Again, it's very, very interesting stuff. Unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna have enough time to go into Kingdom Hearts, which I'm a little sad about because I wanted to get back into it, but it is what it is. Considering, yeah, I'll think about that in just a second. Yeah, again, it was starting off really strong.
Yeah,
it was very strong through most of it. Most of it was pretty fucking strong. It dropped the ball on the ending.
It makes me really sad because you couldn't, like, even for me, the bare minimum change. Just have Hannah die in the collapse. That's it. I'm done.
It could have just been like, you've done it.
Wrapped up with a bow.
Yeah, it could have been like, you've done it. You've lost everything, but you've given the world, you've released the world from this evil.
Forever.
And now
like
you can just
done.
rest. And then you, as the last remaining remnant of ancient power, your death ends it. There's no more that humanity has to worry about. Humanity can just rebuild and hopefully come back from this. But it sends, because he can't escape, he goes down a portal that sends him to ancient Earth. And it's like, for what? What does the ending mean? And again, my my prediction is kind of like how that one comment said, where it's like, it could be that Vlayu was going to teleport there so that he can try again. Now that he knows what he has to do to prevent it from happening, to prevent this from happening again. Or it was a trap to fuck you over, but like, Henny no longer has.
You shouldn't even have the power anymore, unless they linger for whatever reason.
Yeah, you don't have the power anymore. Well, that's the thing. Vlay.
Also,
now here's the thing. Vlay says.
About.
Yeah, you go first.
No, you say your thing first. I'll address it later.
I was gonna say, because in the beginning, you're told by Azrael that the reason Vlay kept him alive was because all the ancients are connected, and if they kill one another, they weaken themselves. But now that he is giving you his powers, you can kill Azrael. But he did say, if you leave me alive, which you have the option of doing, if you leave me alive, I will make your life a living fucking hell. And from what it seems to be the case, if you don't kill him, nothing happens. You can just choose to not kill him, but it doesn't really affect anything. It doesn't affect you later on. And again, to be fair, 2009, Flash game, probably that sort of stuff couldn't be put in, but, well, maybe because there's coding. But point being, you know, I guess it's the choice of, do you want to do this or not? You don't have to, and then seeing a funny bar go up. But we don't know. You get to Vlay, and he's like, hey, don't kill me. You can, if you just do to me what I did to Azrael, then you can take my place and be god of this world and rule over it. Because again, if you kill Vlay, as now the last two ancients, you're just gonna be weak. You're just gonna lose the powers. But you don't. But you, in this case, but you do, and you get sent back to ancient Earth. So again, it's like, for what? He doesn't have the powers anymore. Vlay's dead.
Yep.
What are you gonna say?
So, ignoring just how fucking dumb it is, there's one glaring issue that ending brings up that's not immediately apparent. If he could do that at all, how did you win? How did it take him this long? If he can go back in time, how did he ever lose anything ever?
I don't know.
You see, that's the problem when you do a time thing. You gotta explain why someone who can do that doesn't do that to always be the victor at anything.
It's probably not that he can go back in controlled segments. It's probably all or nothing.
Same different. The ancients are immortal. They don't age and die of old age. They exist forever, unless murdered. So it means nothing if it meant waiting for them. It doesn't really change anything.
Yeah, they already waited all this time for all of this to happen. It's
how.
I think it sounds like being writing themselves into a corner. Because again, it's like, if he, like Lynn said, if he had the power to just create a portal that takes him back in time, that means he can just do that at any point. Why didn't he? And
so that's my thinking of this is like this that ending's problematic for a lot of reasons, but that one is the most glaring to me of how the fuck can he go back in time and not be able to do, like, how did he not get default victory through that? Because you can just open that up, but I'll say open it like 50 fucking yards away from him, for God's sake. Come on. Maybe it was a trick, maybe it was a trap. Who knows? We will never really know. It's been like fucking 14 years, or 16 years, I think.
And there's never been a fourth one, so that's just where it ends. That's just where it ends.
And it makes me really fucking sad because like you just have Hanny die. That was it. That would have just been the perfect ending. Just it's over. But this weird, whatever the fuck this is, I don't.
I think, yeah. Again, have Hanny die, and then have like show the outside of the world, because the world, that red sky is still there because Vlay is still there. So have Hanny die, but because Vlay was killed, the sky starts clearing up. The sun comes back, and for a moment the survivors look up and they see whatever was going on is somehow over. And there's hope to that. And unfortunately, no one's going to know who Hanny was, but the people know that at least now they can rebuild. They might still deal with the shadow, quote unquote, shadow army that Vlayu has left behind, because it seems to be like that's an issue that they're dealing with. But again, like, he's gone. He can no longer influence people to join his cause and betray humanity. Like, we don't know what happens to the rest of the world. We just know that Hanny's gone now.
The ancients are dead, and Hanny's dead, everything's dead. Well, the bad guys
there's
are dead,
nothing that gives me any reason that there's any hope in this world.
Yeah, assuming and seeing are very different things.
So apparently Exmortis III charged $20 to play it.
Fucking excuse you?
$20 for a Flash game?
Paying money for a Flash game, period. Fucking what? I don't play I pay $20 for Silksong. I don't want to. I don't want to play Silksong. I don't have that urge.
I feel like that ending only makes sense if it's a time loop and you were actively manipulated into becoming the start of the events you just stopped. The futility and pointlessness of having accomplished all of your goals was a running theme.
Yeah.
But yet, if you're ending the series there, that's a pretty silly ending to not make explicit. Seems like it's just there to be like, hey, look at this world of horrors and monsters we made and didn't use.
Yeah. Like, again, Vlay is called the manipulator. It could have all just been, again, a manipulation. You just ended up dancing into his hand again. But I don't know.
I don't. It's so
There's a wiki
weird.
for Exmortis.
There's a wiki for everything.
Yeah.
Like, that's the only picture of him.
Yeah. Before humanity was even born. Yeah.
Now, if he went back in time before Man and Beast, that mean he has ancient powers again? Because ancients probably.
Maybe?
I don't know.
As long as they're ancient, but.
You know what? Who the fuck knows? I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like I feel like because of the ending we got, the only way I can feel satisfied with this ending is that, unfortunately, Hanny going through the portal was Vlay's final fuck you.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can
final
think.
Fuck you.
Just the
final world of horrors.
The final fuck you. Okay. You want to be the last ancient? Here you go. Be the first. Start it all over again. Because again, eventually at some point in ancient Earth, all the ancients started fighting each other, and Vlay and his brothers were the ones that dominated until he and Azrael killed Kafafta, and then he betrayed Azrael. And, like, again, the whole time he manipulated everything. He was the root cause of everything. So his failsafe was just bring him back and freaking just start the loop all over again. Fuck you. I'll just do it again. But I don't know. That's the only way I can think of.
The thing with Belay is that he wouldn't have opened the portal if it wasn't to trick you. He's not stupid and is completely aware he's not going to be able to get through it before you get to him.
Yeah. It's just one final manipulation tactic. It's one final manipulation tactic. He is the manipulator. He wasn't called the Conqueror or anything like that. He was called the Manipulator. It's just it's the only way I can make this ending satisfying. It's just one, like, even just the reader was like someone that was fucking with your mind to get you angry, to get you like invested and fill your heart with vengeance. And I don't know. No idea. But that all being said, that was the Exmortis trilogy. We tried to play the game. But we kind of we're too stupid for point and click, for old 2009 point and click horror games. We tried. We definitely tried. And again, was going pretty fucking strong for how old it is. Like, pretty fucking strong. And then just fucked the landing. But you know, you got some dude on YouTube aside from us, obviously, aside from us talking about it, you got some dude on YouTube talking about it a month later, just as early as a month ago. So I'm guessing the creator didn't want a satisfying ending. I don't think so, because around the time Exmortis was coming out, these were like the Flash horror games. Like, there weren't Flash horror games like this at that time. Like, this was peak horror that you could experience for free. Now, again, I don't know. I can't find anything where Exmortis was being charged $20. If it was being charged, that could explain why people couldn't play it back then. I don't fucking know. It's on Newgrounds. It's on Newgrounds. Maybe you can only play to a certain point in the Newgrounds version. I don't know. But I think considering we are about 5 hours in, and originally the intent was watching through the game and then going into Kingdom Hearts, we ended up being really engrossed in this. So I think what we're going to do is, I think this is where I'm going to call it for the night. I still wanted to play Kingdom Hearts. I was thinking about what I was gonna do tomorrow, and originally there was something planned, but considering that Star Rail 3.6 is coming out on Tuesday, that means that not this Sunday, but tomorrow Sunday, next Sunday we're going to be dedicated to playing 3.6. So I think Sunday we will be playing Kingdom Hearts. It's been a while. The reason I was fine playing Kingdom Hearts today was because, again, I thought we were going to be on this for a little bit and then Kingdom Hearts could have its dedicated time. I still want to give it that. So I think tomorrow we'll be playing Kingdom Hearts, getting back into the swing of the story and everything. I'm pretty sure I remember where we were. And then on Monday, it has been a while, but I'm pretty sure we left off on Rebirth. We were just exploring the world and getting the Chadley quest done. So on Monday, we will be returning back to Rebirth. I think that my risks be damned. I've just been taking ibuprofen and putting gel on them. I want to keep getting through these things. And I want to get back into the swing of it. So...
Oh yeah, he definitely didn't want a satisfying ending. Futility is a running theme in the first and second, but really the overall message in 3 is that you become a monster to kill monsters and then end up going back to the time of monsters.
Yeah. It's fine. I think that for its time, Exmortis was fine.
Yeah.
And I think it inspired a lot of things just like it. I can definitely see where a lot of like horror was inspired by this sort of stuff. And it's definitely worthy of its recognition. I guess I'm just a little sad that it decided to just, I guess, really stick to futility when the whole point of the game was like, you're gonna save the world. All of this, you know, it led up to this moment, but is what it is. But yeah, we are going to head off a little earlier for my usual streams, but considering we started pretty damn early, I think this justifies it. So we are going to look for someone to raid. I don't see anyone. We're not gonna worry about it then. We are gonna heckin' head out. I hope everybody had a wonderful time. Did Ben Leffer ever make anything else? I don't know. Check his Newgrounds. But I will see you all later. Thank you so much for spending time with me. We'll be back tomorrow at our usual stream time for Kingdom Hearts. And heckin', again, getting back into the swing of things. I hope y'all have a wonderful night. Mwah. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.